Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum. We've got the weekend tournament European coming up in about 50 minutes. So we're going to get in and play a couple of games, but at the moment, the Mag 1 final is in, well, the Mag 1 King of the Hill, replaying the format that I played way back, or I'm sorry, way back at the start of the Mag 1 adventure is in its final game. Ninth and final game, winner take all between Apucci and Flower Fairy. That one is ongoing right now, so amazing. But we'll step into our own match. Long loading screen. There we go. Oh, please. You out of there. What are we taking here? What are we taking? Maybe speed. And where did we end up yesterday? We went 4-3, ended up at an 1880. We do have a need to update our season to date stuff. All right, what are we doing here? We're just going to assume he's coming out on this side. Let's see what we got. Yeah, he's coming on this side. Fair enough. Round one will be, it looks like it might be ours. Depends if we can get through these steel balls quickly enough. No, we can. The arc lights are going to clean up. Ironically, the steel ball arc light start is exactly what Flower Fairy had, but Flower Fairy started deep. And we get Improved Overlord. This is almost, I mean, Apucci took a Improved Overlord on round 2. We get one as well. Loving it. Just loving it. hardly really what we want to do with the... Missile strike lands on the... lands on the shield. Can we bring that guy down before he brings the shield down, please? Thank you. That's pretty huge. All right. Solid round. Hello, hello, Zalex. Welcome in. We're gonna try some very evil incendiarying. Round 3 incendiary, gang. And we've got the Mustangs popping off. The mobile beacon worked out well for us. And we start on the boat train now. Alright, opponent is... Oh, he took one more. Okay, well, that's going to be a bit of a problem for us. Boat goes down this round. That is fine. Let me just pull you back. And oh, by the way, you're going to try replicate. All right. We've got 4,000 hit points. We can afford another loss, I think. Yeah, opponent is running many flank shenanigan. It's true. We've gone for improved overlord, so we're spending 600 apiece. There we go. Are you kidding me? Wish we could level you, but we can't. Not yet. Panic has range and degen. The orbital is going to be brutal. We've leveled both towers. We've got the techs going on the overlords, so they should start doing better. Opponent has pushed right into his own orbital. Oh, this should work out pretty nicely, right? Tower debuff. And destruction. Round for the overlords. Dun dun dun. That will be his overlord answer, surely. All right, 201 has won the Mag 1. Congratulations to them. They'd be with Flower Fairy beating Apucci in the final match there. It's 1-1, yeah. My opponent trying the anti-air marksman instead of the Farseers. We have wiped out all of the. We've wiped out all the anti-missile stuff. We'll go to round 8. Do I care about you? You didn't do much, right? I think we're actually going to drop a, drop that one. I'll just slow you down. Drop the tanks from the back. I think we do it there. What a tourney! Exactly. I mean, the Mag 1 was pretty amazing. They're doing the post-world interview right now. But we are getting vengeance. We had the exact same start with the round 2 improved Overlord. And the what do you call the steel ball arclight start from Fairy, or from Don't Panic here. So we're rerunning that game. We're rerunning that game. A 10 stream streak, my friend. Nicely done. Loving it. We just take those, right? We just put you on the on tower defense. Opponent is entirely in. Yeah, all in on the Degen Beam attack here. YOLO Guy! 12-month streak! Thank you for a year of support, my friend. Wowza. What if we have a level 4 healing Overlord out here somewhere? And we'll just go to level 3 everything with a little bit extra hit point stuff. See what we got here? Anti-missile all over the board for his for the Mustangs now. Kinda love it. Kinda love it. That actually really slowed the absorption module a bit. But we have Don't Panic panicking, I think. I hope. Holy heck. Moon range speed. Is there any point in a sentry missile anywhere? Maybe there. We will see Mag live! Mag1 live, thank you very much for the raid! How are you guys doing today? I was there, I was paying attention to our final on one screen. We are replaying that final, by the way. Opponent started with the Steel Ball and Arclight start. We got the round 2 improved Overlord, so hopefully we have Don't Panic panicking with our improved Overlords. He is in a zillion anti-missile at the moment. Someone go tell him to make factories real quick. Right. Right. And let us give him some lightning, shall we? think it is time for Photon. What are we doing here? So, for those of you coming in, I am Amarok. I was the voice of Meg 1 the very first time during Apuchi's Legendary run. Maybe we just want to stop everything that comes through the oil there. Anyways, what else is there useful to know about an Amarok? I cast the Weekend Tournament European as a neutral shoutcast every week on a Saturday, so that's coming up. Is Amarok actually a rock? I am not actually a rock, no. Hello to Leds45, Big Villain, Stony Plays, Skillless One, Ben Malls, and Zany Zap. I am, yeah, the rock and the stone. How have we not done a cast with that as the motif? Amstone. Stuck between a rock and a stone. Oh no! Oh no, guys! Tote Panic has gotten the job done here. That was rather disastrous. We'll finally take the splash so that things, when they land, do a bit better for us. And I think there's no... I am actually looking at his back corner and thinking there's a... there is some kind of... we land this, do you think? Maybe? Alright, 4 tech on the overload board. I know, it's full overload boat. You think just more boat and more boat and more boat? When in doubt, boat. More boat to cover your boat. We're in trouble, gang. Oh, way too late for that. Mm-hmm. Hey, mods, do you mind ruining that one, please? Blink boot. This is what I live for. Take my money. Wow, flank boat didn't get it done. And more boats didn't get it done. All right, don't panic. Gets the job done. Not Reven. Not Reven's message. Go hit Courageous Civility up there. And that one needs a ban. That is pretty amazing. That is pretty amazing. Way to go. Yeah, Reven's definitely a bot. Ay, ay, ay. Smurf or not, thank you for the follow. We do keep a little bit of a record on our so here's our season to date and current MMR. What time we've got? We've got 18 minutes till tourney starts, so I'm gonna have to play this one casual just so I can abandon it if I have to. That one went epic long. So that tournament is coming up 17 and a half minutes now. No, it even wrote something about, but something about best bot, and it whatever we have as a whatever I've got as a script took that down, but not the original egregious one here. All right, we've got our support message there. I think we've deleted the original. I guess we're going for marksman. It was red hot and filthy. Yeah, it does seem like it, doesn't it? Enjoy the games. Okay, thank you, Ben Moles. Have a good one. Good luck out there. I'm kind of assuming that they're over here. Gotta assume they just come straight up to the inevitable Vulcan, right? Ubon Gaming, hello, welcome in. Appreciate all of you hanging out with us. We'll be doing our tourney cast in a minute. Right now we're playing a casual game against Scott Whitehurst for the to kind of knock out the last minute or two until the tournament. We may have to abandon this one if he's not quick enough. We do need better chaff clear, but we'll get it when we go to the Vulcan in a moment. Pull was perfect, right across the face, didn't let him get in on the tower there. Mustang is some insulation against against a wasp swarm later. Is there any reason not to missile this guy out? Yeah, maybe. Aha! There's the reason not to. So you're gonna go for big flank shenanigans. Weird arc placement has to be a donut game, but who in their right mind donuts versus a marksman specialist? Kind of my thinking. But we'll see. We'll see where this goes. He's added another steel ball on the flank. Cobalt White, thank you for the follow. He added a tarantula? Sir, why is there a tarantula over there? I'm so confused. I actually want ER Vulcan here. I don't think I do. Vacuuming often reduces the risks of spiders or burning? Wait. There is the Wraith on the flank. There's a Fire Badger on the front. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Or that's what I'm saying here. Quite a bit on the weird front. That's alright, we have enough marksmen to clear up the crawlers, right? Super Supply delays us by a, delays a tech by a turn, I think, but that's alright. Can we pull the steel balls up this way, please? These guys go in the wrong way so they don't get right in on the Vulcan immediately. Alright, range on the, range on these guys. Now, if this guy were playing my build, he'd have enough chaff coming in afterwards that he'd be able to protect things, but he really isn't. all the donuts are right in range to get insta-locked, yeah. Yeah, kind of wild. And I don't even know what's going on over here. I'm glad I'm getting this match for practice with the Vulcan Marksman. Yeah, skipped Super Supply, took a 1k damage. It's going well for him. It's going very well. I don't know what you're talking about. We will need to have a shield up. I'm kind of feeling like this might be a triple, A triple chaff round. Well, 6, really. 7.5, even by my clock. Depending on what you guys are in for delays there. My friend does get the tower. Look at that. We haven't unlocked Cell yet, by the way. We're, suppose we sell, maybe... You know, maybe it's... I don't know. Honestly don't know there. How did you not even... Honestly here. The mobile beacon doesn't work for him. We've got extra Vulcan over there. And that is GG's. Quite the game there. He's not in enough combat power. I don't think this guy is playing as regularly as we are, clearly. We'll run our ads now. so that you guys don't miss a moment of tournament action. So don't go anywhere. Long ad break now saves you ad time during the tournament, right? Really don't know what this one was, though, guys. For those of you that are subscribers, obviously we know that we're, that my casual mode MMR is way lower than our regular MMR. So we have folks that are, we wind up facing into folks that are a bit underwhelming. Narayan, Apucci, Andy, Reven, Illuminati, all in. We would be right here between Icy D and Hungry Man. Season high is right around where Stony is. Saj Pseudo subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much for the tourney, or for the Prime sub. Of course, one of the things we do for the channel is the tournament. We do tournament betting. Asia tourney was pretty wild with just one group. Oh my goodness. All right. Who won it? I mean, I suppose we can go take a look at that. Skay got to Skay got to apply someone 36 MMR. No way. Der Allman? Who? Who won that? K-Sill, OnlyFangs, Faduk, King Julian. Right, because all the great players are in Mag 1. Bear Lake, what are you doing? Trying to sneak a tourney win. Got to play someone at 36 MMR. I see. Not give away 36 MMR. Taking some notes here as to where folks are at. Dachshund, the number 2 seed up there? What? Hello, dog. Apucci's number 67 fan. If that's not baller, I have no idea who is. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We've got about 45 seconds. If you're going to get in there, you are on your last moment to do it. Get yourself signed up. We will have 2 groups. We've got more than 128 signed up. Let's Candlelight. Oh, sorry. There's Zep and Skillless One. All right, skillless one, you have drawn Red Scare. Holy heck. That is the top seed of this tourney. Red Scare of 94. That's not great. What match should we take here? Steel Sane is your number 9 seed. Could be. We haven't seen a Steel Sane match in a while. I don't know what he's playing. How many fans does Apucci have exactly? Illuminati against Pinhead. Dionys against Park could be fun. ICD, you know what? Let's just take ICD against Stony. They're the highest pair here. We'll put channel point predictions up for those of you that enjoy your channel point predictions. And let me actually step out real quick. We're going to have ICD in blue. Okay. All right, so you got 5 minutes to get your boat. You got to find a new one. I never used the same one twice. That's a shtick. That's a shtick. That tests your creativity for sure. All right, welcome to Weekend Tournament European number. Is this 131? I believe it's 131. Near side, you've got ICD, the number 19 seed in this tournament, 1873 MMR, facing Stony. Far side, Red, famous YouTuber, does the engine room chats. 1905 MMR coming into this match, and the 18th seed in this tournament. So. ACD on the near side is a cost control specialist with a Sledge and Fang start. Looks like he's going to be Central and Standard. Expecting to get to play Standard. Not going to happen against Stony. Stony has the Fortified Specialist with Sabers and Arcs coming out aggro. And, you know, like, we're supposed to be able to predict where things are coming. He doesn't want to come into the wall, so he's coming on to the non-wall side. Adding, of course, a pair of crawlers. This, I think he can probably afford to just sell his wall. If you're going to be aggroing off of the front, but he can't unlock sell and do it on round 1. So that might be coming on round 2. And he doesn't put the crawlers in front. Oh, wait, he's rethought it. No, he unlocks his cell, sells the big cannon from the other side. Now he's into his 2 crawlers and gets them into the positions he wanted. I wasn't actually minding just leaving these 2 for turrets to protect your offside. As the aggressor, it doesn't suck to have a little bit of turret coverage somewhere else, but, you know, everybody's basically selling out of the turrets and getting into the... to fund the push quickly. Seems to be the meta. And Stony will win round 1 with 600 surviving. That drops ICD to 4,000. Stony's at 4,500. Remember, you can bet on this game, and channel point predictions are open. Everybody wants more rocks, right? Somebody put down a bet. Rhino Assault will be ICD's takes Missile Strike for Stony. Missile Strike costs 50 now. It used to be free. The Rhino Strike is going to be in the back corner off of the level 1 tower there. While the Missile Strike is going to pick up the latest Fangs and the Marksman on the weak side. So Stony confident he can beat this side even if opponent reinforces it. Which opponent does? Sledges and Fangs. Another a crawler deep. That'll slow this Rhino down. It won't beat it, of course. And Fangs on the line. Interesting. So if he ever does wind up shielding them, that's shielded against sentry missiles as well. And then you can see how slow they are. So they're still in there to act as late chaff. Like half of that pack survives to be late chaff here, picking up the marksman shots. Oh, it's only now that the marksman finally gets a real lock. But the Rhino tower timing's great for ICD. That'll be a round win for him. How do you bet? Well, first off, you have to not be in certain countries. I know Netherlands, Finland, I think Denmark all ban it. And then there should be a message at the top of the chat window that's closing down. There's only a few seconds left there. Sweden too, QQ. Yep. Sorry, guys. And time has expired on that. There were no bets placed, so. But it should be up at the top of chat every time. And I put up a 5-minute window, so you've kind of got the ability to bet all the way through round 2 or so of the match. ICD at 4,000. Stoney's at 3,876. We've got a portable shield pickup for ICD. And he sold out of the... Sold out of this turret to pick up a arc light in... Well, I guess he had the arc light last turn. Picks up the marksman and crawler on that side. For Stony, if you're going to be this static in defense, we're going to drop Stormcallers on top. You didn't see it. Well, then it may be blocked in your region. What country are you from, sir? And maybe we can answer. One more crawler for ICD. Oh, you saw it at the top and you're Swedish. Right, Kanan, I thought there was something that it would show even if you're not able to bet, right? You're from the US. Interesting. You might just need to refresh the might just need to refresh the window at some point. Yeah, it does. You can still bet, but can only bet 0. You just get to pick the winning side, right? And somebody's actually done that, right? You can see somebody bet on Stony. Nobody bet on ICD. So just for the thrill of being right, but no betting. All right, the Stormcallers get the job done for Stony. That puts ICD at 3,900. So we are neck and neck going into round 4 here. Stony, quick Wasp take. Level 3 Wasp is very strong, and neither side really has a good defense for it. Yeah, both of them take it for sure. There's no answer to it on either side, right? And Stony's not really playing around it. He's taken the Arclight range. ICD is thinking about it. 700 on round 4 is kind of perfect to throw down a pair of Mustangs and give them range. Stony committing to the Wasp, puts one Wasp on each side and puts them in flank screening positions, where ICD is trying to use it aggressively on the weak side tower. It kind of needs another pack of crawler behind it, otherwise it's going to get engaged. Definitely, yeah, okay, he's going to move it way deep, but there's no... Interesting. Shmira, you bet 0 on Stony. You are the better. Welcome in, first-time chatter. Put the 0 on Stony because you're from the Netherlands. It's fair. It's fair. Everybody in wasps. Bad news for ICD, though, that he lost last round after playing the oil. Even if it's a very small loss, right? That's kind of a round he's expected himself to have stabilized. He'd won the previous round. He placed the oil into it. And hasn't really done anything to answer the Stormcallers. Wasp v Wasp violence. And Stony has the better wasps. Well, not particularly better. They're just better engagement at the end there. Drops ICD down to 36.76. Stony at 38.76. Assault Storms. Assault Storms for Stony. 300 extra hit points. 5 movement speed. No range. Let's go. Stony says, yo, this is my first tournament in 3 months. Well, it's fun to get to cast your first match back, sir. But we are going to hide the chat window. In fact, we're going to turn off private messages. We don't want anybody getting on the... Nobody should show up in the cast here. Missile strike for Stony, trying to just clear things to the tower. Wasps will come over to this side. It is now 4 packs of storms, and one of them has been leveled. Improved tarantulas are 100% broken right now. I believe that, Baller. I believe that. I love taking them when they show up, so that kind of tells me that they might be OP. Mustang for ICD. Nope, he switches over to a new wasp, ranges the wasps. Stony ranged his wasps. So we have an air war. You gotta figure both players are gonna wind up in AA shortly. These guys are just so poorly positioned. They're going to arrive to this fight so late. You kind of see it, right? The fight is over by the time these guys are engaged. And that's a 400 cost unit. That's basically like having a giant that didn't join the fight until this late. It does mean that the wasps, Stony's wasps, were out in front. But look at this. Those poor guys cannot churn through the assault Stormcallers with all their hit points. And Stony now with 4 surviving storms and half a pack of wasps. Does about 900 damage, drops ICD down to 2570. So, adding scorpions to this... ICD has 2 different problems. God, I love Mechabellum. Assault storms! Exactly. Ranged scorpions to join the Stormcallers. Now, only issue with this for Stony is that is essentially 3 different units that can only target ground. But on the other hand, he's got the air game going with more wasps. ICD has anti-air on the forts. Pretty much everybody running that on the current meta. And it will be a good answer to the wasps. Level 4 wasp can survive 1 missile, but not really more than that. Yeah, only survives 1 missile. So, Stony might need to shield those next turn. It's unfortunate to have committed into them on the round that the fort was available. You've got a rhino drop just kind of over here on the flank. I don't see that going anywhere. The one advantage, those wasps were still moving, so they dodged the first volley. But yeah, they go down like paper to the anti-air barrage. That's going to leave ICD with air superiority. And it'll be a level 5 Wasp over here. Note he's also got 8 electromagnetic on his, where Stony has ground damage. EMP Blast. That could be used to slow the Wasps. Yeah, that's going to slow the Wasps and let them die to that first volley. As well as, oh, by the way, as well as turning off all the key techs on that side of the board. Stony has Elite Fang available. Took Elite Fang over the EMP. Ranges the fangs, drops his fangs deep, and sold out of one of the wasps already. So I love this from Stony. Willing to sell out of a unit that has that's been countered, right? So yeah, I have a 300 investment in it, but you've got a 200 investment in the AA barrage, and that's going to make all of your other anti-air more expensive. Problem is, well, I guess, and then the Elite Fangs become his answer to the Wasps. Should outrange them, 115 to 90. I like it. I like it. He's not going to pull... He can't pull Assault. You only get one card type per unit. So he's got the Elite Fang card drop, right? So he can't get the Assault card. But that's not what he wants anyways. He's just going to rely on kind of having a big backbone of Wasp. Of Fang, even, to handle the Wasps. I think that's the plan. Scorpions to handle the forts. Fangs to handle the Wasps. But ICD turning it around right now. Or not? Yes. Turning it around. Gets the left side tower. Ironically, fighting through his own oil on that side. Stony at 2660, ICD at 2570. This is a close game. Glad we picked a close one. That is one of the arts of tourney casting, is figuring out which game you think is going to be close, and picking one. I do it decently well. I fairly often pick the longest. What turns out to be like the longest running of the match between the unbeatens. Helps to be very, very familiar with the set of players because we watch just about everybody. Level 2 forts, and the forts have range for ICD. Missile Strike will take out the level 3 wasps down here in the corner. Trusting, so Stony is expecting ICD to mobile beacon the level 5 wasp, I think. Itemizes the, yep, and there it is, to dodge the Missile Strike. Level 4 Fang back here, that is facing that level 5 Wasp, will be the one with the improved firepower control. And it's a launcher overload on the Storms. Trying to make sure they get out in front, where they can kind of use their hit points as in the tanking capacity. Kind of wild. Cleanup on aisle number 3 for the hounds. Taking care of some of the acid early. But it does not matter when you're whipping out double shot Scorpion onto a fort. There is no cleanup. No time for the cleanup. Nice work from Stony. Has pivoted out of the wasp. Sold 2 out of the 4 already, and the double tap on the Scorpions, it kind of makes the cleanup almost meaningless. ICD gets a tank production line that helps. Other thing here is ICD spent a lot getting these guys up to level 2. And those level 2s are just dying to the Scorpions like nothing, right? Fangs with portable shield now. We talked about that when Stony put this right on the line. One of the thoughts there is you can't really missile it out, right? So a lot of people would put a crawler there. You can missile out the crawler and get some quick locks on the things behind. This is what he's thinking there. And he wasn't at the time. He didn't know he was going to go shield, but he has now for sure. ICD, I think, has kind of repeated the mistake of leveling these forts. There's no real benefit to the levels at the moment. And he went ahead and leveled this guy. Whole bunch of missiles into the shield fangs. So at least the shields are off of a couple of those packs. You can also see, like, the hounds are dead already, right? So it's not like the Scorpions were dropping acid in front that the forts were then walking onto and dying. Stony gets the job done, gets the dub. Round 1 goes to your 18th seed. Stony beats number 19 seed ICD. Good work, gang. Around the room, a bunch of the other favorites have their dubs already as well. In fact, there's only 3 games still going. Zep has Skay. Nope. Skay came back and won that one. Right, well, yeah, Assault Storm victory for Stony. Let's go. Got the win against ICD. Right, Red Scare with the win. Dachshund, Papucci, AWM, and NECA, who's the 11 seed there. I'll get the, NECA upsets Steel Sane. Steel Sane goes down in round 1. Interesting. Good work from the 28 seed. Yeah, Skay's game would have been interesting. HD Susauer beat Dahaka. So HD Susauer, the 13 seed. That was Pinhead out. Dionys over Park. So the 20 seed goes down to the 17. Sorry, Park. Park, of course, is a regular viewer here. Baller gets the win over Hungry Man. Reven over Coldfire. So it's for the most part, it's the favorites, right? Sparty over Breton. Andy Uli. Kind of the expected results over there. So the only one of the top 10 down is Steel Sane. We'll see if we can step into this one. It's ended. Errare Humane Est upsets the number 11 seed. So another 4 out of the top 20 out already, right? Yes, Stony, we did like the Assault Storm abuse for sure. We'll step down a little bit. We'll take a look at some of the others who are getting their dubs. Rojon was the winner. I don't know who I have blocked there, but I do run a family-friendly channel both in chat and elsewhere. So we do wind up blocking a few more people than you might otherwise see blocked. Jinkutayu Sajsudo with wins. Nicely done, everybody. Blue Blaze, Alex. Oh, RB28 is the guy that never clicks speed up, so this game is going to go long. Alanark, Matix, LMCV with wins. Schlemmer Filet was the 48 seed. And Zedernholtz, the 73rd seed, is up there. Your reward for winning will be a match against the absolute top. Yeah, no, he never speeds up. He takes the full amount of time in deployment, which is totally fair, right? And then also spends all of his time thinking. And it can feel frustrating, but let's be honest, if this is somebody with a disability of some sort, they may need all of the time, right? You gotta just remember that is, we're not always, not everybody is 16 and fully healthy, Yeah, and mental warfare is fair game, Sag Pseudo. Some people like to think of all the options. I mean, because I've got viewers, right? I rarely click speed up until it's very obvious that the round is over, which is probably a little frustrating to some people. Right, because I may be thinking that the round is over and just ready to click speed up, but the viewer may not know that, right? So there's still some drama for the viewer. And even, there's even still some drama in will you finish something out or not? Will that one giant, we've lost the round, but can we at least kill that giant at the end of it? Kind of wild board here. RB is a giant specialist who's only gone for 2 Vulcans. And Shield Fangs are getting just destroyed by the Mustangs out there. So it is Scorp Stang from Pusan. Pusan is streaming. Who is Pusan? Pusan is streaming under the name Pusan. All right. Yes, the 1.23 million damage on a Fire Badger. Amazing. Also liked Hackmanic's DK strat, the DK Fang strat. You were watching a guy from one of your Discords play Path of Exile. You had time to say you're bleeding. Potion. 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 Dead. Yeah. Well, Busan has gotten it done. He's got the just more than 600 over here. He won't leave RB28 at very low, but it will be enough to get the job done. And that is our first round complete. We'll go to round 2 of this tournament. At 1480s. All right, top of the table. Let's come back out. Sparty is 10th. Andy, Uli, AWM, Yuban, Apuchi, Narayan, Doxon, Skay, and Red Scare. Kind of your favorites in this tournament. We had 73 to start, so we'll have 37 unbeaten, I think. Which means ICD will be playing in the spoiler role. I don't like to show 2 back-to-back matches with the same player, but this is probably one of the times to do it, right? Where the other option would be Brojon against Zenek or Iboga against NECA. And I think it's probably more exciting to see ICD take on Red Scare. How can I bet on Illuminati winning the tourney? We don't actually have that one. We don't actually have that one as a bet. Do you know the point where Celsius and Fahrenheit meet? I do recall that there is such a point, but I don't remember it. I don't remember it off the top of my head. It's one of those that does not come up often in daily life in California. Go back to school. I did go back to school. I went back to school on Monday, man. Jeez. I got to take kiddo to school, and I had the full refresher on y equals mx plus b, and at slope intercept and all of or sloped, not intercepts yet, just slopes, rise over run, all of that sort of thing. I'm pretty sure I needed that. A equals FC squared? Is this E equals MC squared? A for energy? You want chicken? Okay. I am just lost here. All right. Game 2 is going to be Red Scare of 94 v ICD. We'll get your betting up. All right, channel point predictions are up for this one. They might have met. One is Swedish and the other's Dutch in the same time period. Wait a sec, that's not the question you'll look at. Oh dear. Love it. Love it. Someone call the feds. Amarok's doing illegal underground betting. Yeah, fair. Oh yeah, placing my 0 bet. You've got infinite odds. If you only bet 0, you've got infinity to 1 odds, right? Welcome to round 2. It is not ICD. It is Park 09 who's the 20 seed. ICD drops out, so Park 09 is your opponent here, not ICD. Still a good match. You know, I'm actually gonna delete that bet and just replace it here as just to have the right opponent. So you're gonna have to replace those bets if you want bets on Red Scare. There you go. Channel point predictions are up then. Yeah, ICD is not winning a match that he's not in. There we go. Red Scare of 94, aerial specialist, near side blue, the number 1 seed and defending 2v2 champion for the Americas tournament. Running a aerial specialist, arc light. Well, it started with sabers and fangs as a pair of arc lights. For Park 09, an elite specialist with no chaff. Elite no chaff start. Holy heck. He's going to start on his... Nope. He's rethinking it entirely. There we go. We've got bets on Park. 3-0. 2 people betting a total of 3 between them. And Zalex, congrats on the 10-game streak, or 10-stream streak. Zalex, of course, is my moderator. I'm sure his streak is actually longer than 10. Much longer. But they only rolled streaks out to my channel a while ago. Park switched up to Hounds so that he has something that is partly chaff clear, partly chaff. Kind of a good use of that, despite having the arc lights, right? Kind of a good use of the Hounds. Remember, of course, Incendiary Bomb now costs 200 instead of 250, so it is a viable round 2 choice for level 1, you know, for a non-elite player. Actually, looks like Park was getting it done. Unfortunate engagements where everything is hyper-focused on the cannon. Missed the saber coming in from the side. This guy, gold damage dealer, and getting a quick level for Red Scare. This is one of the scary things as elite, right? Is you are feeding 3x the experience, and that means anything that really needs levels can level up pretty quickly. So this guy, I think, got to level through taking out Hounds, rapid fire cannon, tower, and maybe this arc light. Park throws down a crawler on the weak side, crawler on the back side. Spent 50 on the missile, so he's taking out the pair of fangs over here. Red Scare's clump is nowhere near as good. He's going to hit the level 2 Hounds that got the tower last time and soften up the arc light and saber. But he's also going flying. Park has no anti-air. Imagine if you could level your turrets. It would be fun. I mean, they thought about that, right? And the decision was not to do it because it would really encourage static defensive play, right? To just sit back and have these ridiculous turrets. Red Scare not only taking the Phoenix, but puts them out here, where they will chase a crawler for a minute, but then eventually go after the tower. They have jump drive available, so he's hoping to get a quick tower take. Oh no, they are just going to follow the... Yeah, there they go. They finally take the tower. So tower debuff. That's going to be a big round win for him. There was never going to be any hope for Park to win that one, because of he had no upshoot at all. We go to round 3. Unit reinforcements available: Stangs, Wasps, Fire Badgers, and Marksmen. Park takes the Mustangs, so he's got his upshoot. And his flank screen, really. And Red Scare takes them as well, so. Park is putting them all the way on the very back line. Do you guys place your Mustangs this far back as well? Like, I've been putting them way further forward so they get engaged earlier. Okay, here's a question for you guys. What do you think of allowing the two turret formations to be different? Right? So that you are not guaranteed that your side is the exact mirror image of your opponent's side. Apparently that turret really offended Red Scare. He took the jump drive and put them up front. But with the marksman joining the Mustangs, Park is able to handle that pretty easily. The other thing I'd like to see, Baller, is turrets that are actually behind your towers. So that if I've leveled the tower as a hit point sink, I've got a turret behind it that is still working and also kind of filling a flank screen role. Efficient tech research for Red Scare. Like, imagine a anti-chaff turret here and here, right? Covers the underground threat from basically from either side. You know, like, it would just be wild, right? Like, you're gonna aggro on me. You can't just take the tower with crawlers. You're gonna have to get something more like a steel ball on it. Like, I can actually see those being not sell immediately as the attacker, because they protect you from cheesy flank screens and such. Or they become a kind of a flank screen, part of the flank screen, maybe. For Park, we've got, just hit a wrong button. What I was going to say was we've taken 2 more Mustangs, so that gives us level 2 Mustangs in the middle. Red Scare had to jump drive the Phoenix to the back line, where they're still getting eaten as soon as they get out in front. So, starting to feel like those Phoenix are a liability. They're feeding XP more than they are really achieving anything. No, WTF is reality. I think tower pops are already strong enough. One of the things I like about the game is that there is no economy, right? You don't get the snowball. There are snowball mechanics, right? But there are also anti-snowball mechanics in a whole bunch of places. And I think not giving out any cash for the tower or take is a key element of not having the game kind of spiral out of control. Do apologize to those of you that see ads. You are going to get one in the middle of this match. You'll just miss round 5 here. We'll be back to continue. Missile strikes taking out Mustangs everywhere. Park has ranged his. And adding a pair of storms. So we saw Stormcallers win for Stony. These are not assault storms. These are regular storms, and they're in under a shield bubble. Along with one more pack of Mustang. This is much more where I put my Mustangs, right? Red Scare also took the storms, so has them at both towers. I mean, WTF is reality, though. The thing with, like, bonus gold is that is a... The game is no longer symmetrical economically. And one of the kind of key points of it is there's no base building, there's no There's no economic asymmetry going. Red Scare getting the job done with the ranged arcs so far. And are they kind of scaling because opponent is elite? Yes, they are. So again, we're talking about anti-snowball mechanics. One of the mechanics is that a level 2 unit gives out 3 times as much experience as a level 1 unit, despite fighting at only 2 times the strength. So, you kind of, as elite, you kind of need to protect the higher level units, and this is one of the things. Park started without chaff, right? So he's had to buy the level 2 chaff, which is just feeding those arc lights right now. We've got arc lights up to level 3 over here, level 2 across the middle, level 3 out on this tower. Park took the smoke. Red Scare is shielding it. The Phoenix finally had a good round last round. Level 3 Saber with a super heavy armor is going to have 123,000 hit points. Where's the DPS that's going to take that down? And Hounds. Hounds with fire. We had the Hounds already, right? And Void Eye with range and suppression, trying to be the DPS to bring this guy down. That's rough. I don't know that that's going to get the job done there. Also, Park has not sold a single building. Red Scare has sell unlocked and is slowly selling things, but only still has 2 buildings and a Phoenix that I think are kind of sellable. Yeah, the fire really helped helped ensure that the ranged Void Eyes got the locks. It actually does bring down 120,000 hit points of Sabertooth with the legit damage, just honest damage. I will take you down. It's still not going to be enough. There is 1 surviving Void Eye over there. That guy's gone down as well. Red Scare, your number 1 seed, in control here at 46-41. Mark at 20-32. Look, we didn't think it was going to be a close match necessarily. It was just the closest of the available. Park is definitely capable of giving Red Scare a scare. Both players take the advanced targeting system. They've basically been neck and neck as far as what items to take, even what drops to take. The Saber with super heavy armor is kind of the one difference. And Park has answered it. He's also leveled the storms over there to just increase the total damage output. What, if anything, is Red Scare going to do about the fire? I mean, one thing you can do, of course, is to get a unit up on the line that'll draw the first fire. And now it's into Elite Marksman. Note that Red Scare not running charged shot, so doesn't want to take the chance of getting, charged shot into loose formation. So he's just going to rely on the extra damage, 17% per level from Elite Marksman. That's still enough that these guys are doing 2,500 DPS. Well, 2,500 damage per 0.9 seconds. And the Arclight's just feasting and feasting and feasting on the back line. Those high-level Mustangs just giving away more XP. And Red Scare making really good use of the Fangs. You can see there's still a Fang alive, taking Marksman and Void Eye shots over there. Anti-missile device for Park is going to go down just before the round ends. Insult to injury. And Park down to 900 hit points. Red Scare at 4,600. Looks like this is going to be it for Park. Unless there is a dramatic change here. I don't see either player taking the Wasps into this many Mustangs. Scorpion would let Park move into kind of Scorp staying, but he'll take the Fire Badger instead. Is that Fire Badger flanks with Napalm, maybe? Nope, it is going to be Fire Badger Honest. And we'll go Scorching Charge. So hit me twice. I'll Scorching Charge out into the board. Hit you with the fire. Interesting. Red Scare willing to buy more Crawler and gives them Subterranean to try and get in under. Subterranean's also really good against the Mustang. It's decent against the fire. Keeps them alive just a little bit longer, even if they don't make it through the fire. But once you've got like a level 2 Crawler with defense enhancement, it'll make it through flames no matter where they are. And Park just goes to way more Void Eyes. Do you have enough Void Eyes, sir? The level 4 Saber, or Scorpion on the far left side is what's wearing the super heavy armor now. There's also a level 1 Overlord above. Scorpion goes down, but it took a long time on the left. Do you have 900 hit points left? 2, 4. Yes, you do. So a Red Scare of 94. Your number 1 seed gets the dub here. Park goes 0-2 to start this tournament. Unlucky for Park to draw into that one, and of course ICD would have been the opponent there, but abandoned the tournament, I believe. So Park, very solid player, gives a Red Scare as much of a challenge as he can. And this is why we didn't go cast one of the other matches. They are relatively lopsided when you've got relatively, these will be, mid-pack 1,200, 1,300, 1,400 MMR players coming up and facing Doxson, Apucci, AWM, Andy, HD Susauer. Alex trying to give Illuminati a shout. Rutro. Alex is in all the world's all the world's war factories with anti-missile, trying to AM device, or AM all of the Stormcallers here. And are the war factories enough to bring down? They're producing steel balls. You can see the steel balls got good locks on the worms. So did the melters. Alex is gonna get her done. Oh, this is the round before the end of this game. Okay, this puts Illuminati on death's door. Illuminati had 3,700 hit points, has Alex down to 374. Triple teched war factories plus a pair of melters drops Illuminati to 235 hit points. Yeah, not seeing what on this board is supposed to have beaten the factories, for sure. They're anti-air, they're ranged in anti-air, but there's no air targets on the board over there anymore. Okay, we have Chain EMP Raiden, and much the same sandworm play here. Trying to turn off the key text, I'm thinking. So we've heard it said before, right? But if you see, I mean, Forgotten Arbiter kind of called it out in his mid-season meta report. If you see Hound behind tower like that, you almost want to assume that they are going to be Firehound into War Factory. War Factory's now adding the anti-air, or the air units, the Phoenix. So finally, the anti-air Wasps have something to do. All the production turned off. This is one of the ways to beat War Factory, right? Is to just turn off the key text. You can't produce, I can beat you. But the Melter got it done, took out the last Raiden. Now you've got no EMP left, right? And our last War Factory facing the last worm gets the job done. Alex knocks Illuminati out. 1509 was Alex's OG MMR here. Illuminati knocked out after in round 2, so that'll be the biggest upset of round 2. Congrats to Alex for that one. Taking down a big name, and did it with Vortech War Factory. The Shane EMP Raiden's almost getting the job done here. There were just, I think, just too many marksmen, and of course the Melters got some good connections as well. The Worms, by going all the way out here before they popped up, actually left the Raidens exposed, I think. Crazy close indeed. Blue Blaze, another one of these folks up off the bottom, getting a upset win. Knocks off Dionis. So two more of the top 20 fall here. And Jinku Tayu beats Irare Humanum Est. Humanum Est was 26th original. So that is not a top 20 seed. But Jinku Tayu getting it done. 2 in a row from the 43 seed. Brojuan upsets Zenik. Zenik was the 40th seed. Well, Brojuan was 37th. Zenik was 40th. So, and Iboga over NECA. Iboga 41st seed, beating the 28th seed NECA. Stoney got to 2-0 against Sajsuto. Baller beats Schlemmerfilet. That was the 48th seed coming up. Reven beat Husan. So 14th seed, 12th seed, 9th seed, 6th seed, 4th seed, and 2nd seed all advancing. Sparty, Uli, Yuban, Narayan, and Casual Skay getting their wins. The middle has some interesting players. Iboga, Brojuan, Jinku Tayu, Blue Blaze, and Alex, all through to round 3. So nicely done to you guys. We've got rejuggle, right, as minor points come in. So Red Scare is dropped all the way to the bottom, number 19. He'll be facing the 2 seed Yuban. That'll be probably the most interesting match here. Husan will be playing up, facing Doxon. And right in the middle, oh no, we'll have AWM against Apuchi. and Sparty against Narayan. Tough matchups there as well. In fact, let's put up a quick poll here for you guys. We'll give you a quick 2-minute poll here. Or do we want to see Red Scare or Apuchi here? Channel Point poll is up. You can spend 10 for an additional bet. We'll run our ad, and we'll let you guys know when we're back. Chain no longer carries EMP to chained hits? It doesn't, but it used to. I feel like I'm being trolled as well, but now I'm definitely going to want to have to check that. Secluded lab with the follow. And yeah, we will definitely want to test that in the testing grounds to validate that one. You guys, poll right now has Apuchi ahead of Apuchi v AWM, the 10 v 11, ahead of Red Scare versus Ubon. All good, we can do that. They're both really good matchups featuring top 10 players, right? Ubon 6th seed versus Red Scare's number 1 seed. AWM the 7 seed versus Apuchi's number 5 seed. Apuchi probably a little bit underrated for the seeding for this tournament. Now, to be fair, he's been playing a lot too much Mountain recently, so had lost a bunch of MMR. Kind of trying to make Mountain work, I think. Or more likely, it's not trying to make Mountain work, it was trying to figure out when Mountain fits into the toolkit, right? All right, what did we get for our poll results? You guys took Apuchi v AWM, and that'll be our match. Where are they? There they are. AWM will be in blue. Apuchi will be in red. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. The poll completed. We're going to get you number 7 AWM versus number 5 Apuchi. Channel Point predictions up for that one. Get your bets in now, or wait and see how round 1 and round 2 go. I am going to take a moment to refill the coffee. Be right back. We've got about 45 seconds till that match starts. Should be a really good one. Welcome to round 3 of our weekend tournament European. AWM versus Apuchi. AWM near side in blue, the number 7 seed in this tourney. Entered the tourney with a 2,111 MMR. Apuchi on the far side red. Took a quick supply specialist with fangs and sledges. He's the number 5 seed, entering the tourney with a 21-26 MMR, and was Red Scare's partner in that 2v2 Advanced Group 1 title on Sunday of last week. AWM picked the Missile Specialist as a marksman and sledge start, adding a pair of crawlers to it. And it's not like these two don't know each other well. They've faced each other a whole bunch of times. AWM thinking about a wide deploy. Now kind of rethinking it and strengthening on the right-hand side. For Apuchi using the quick supply specialist, he goes ahead and takes triple marksman as his recruit and plays them pretty deep. So it looks like standard v standard, deep versus deep, and right, for round 1 at least, Apuchi's got the advantage at 3 fangs to 2 crawlers. And those fangs will be arriving pretty late from deep. Crawlers, of course, have more hit points, so they take a little longer to kill by, small damage units. But the sledges are going to one-shot either a crawler or a fang either way. Now it is, there are still chaff left for Apuchi. There are no chaff left for AWM. It looks like Apuchi wins round 1. You'd sort of expect that, having 3 chaff to 2. And AWM is down to 4078. We're even Stevens at 4,000 hit points. Channel point predictions still up. You got a few more seconds to get your bet in, or forever hold your peace. Unit drop, AWM takes the Mustangs into the Fangs. Makes good sense. Mustang best answer to Fang. Even if that doesn't look like it's going to be a carry Fang build, right? There's no way that's... it's just not the right positionings to turn into a carry Fang. But... Apuchi taking his time thinking about it. We've got a missile strike landing on sledge and level 2 marksman. Level 2 marksman can survive a missile strike, so I'd be much more likely to try and take out the level 1s, personally. Assuming that Apuchi's gonna level that up. Apuchi skipped everything on offer. So you've got a economic difference there. Do you have an economic difference, or did AWM skipped it as well, didn't he? Okay, never mind. Oh, no, it was, sorry, there's not a skip, it's the Fire Badger drop is what he took. So Fire Badger versus Mustang was the drop choices. And Apuchi just adding the 2 crawlers off the way back. Backline crawler. In fact, it's triple crawler. And for AWM, it was crawler, Fang, and the Mustang from the drop, looks like. Maybe one more crawler. I think these guys might have been new as well. Channel point predictions completed. Apuchi the heavy favorite in the betting. Something like a, what is it, 10-1 favorite. The man is popular. People like him. Don't blame them. He's a really nice guy. He's really genuine off of off camera as well. Very much the same person that he projects on camera. Why you gotta mention his weight? Hey, hold on a sec. We don't fat shame on this channel. That's not a thing. Larksmeister, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate 4 months of support. Folks like you keep me on the air. I mean, honestly, you guys have kept me going for 2 years with the constant support. So, thank you guys very, very much for everybody that that supports. Whether you support by lurking and watching some ads, subscribing, or throwing down your Prime sub, I do deeply appreciate it. Apucci adding a pair of Stormcallers to this board, while AWM picked up a Mustang. That corner, it'll be level 2. Why does it look like they're both playing Vulcan Marksman without the Vulcan? Fuji gets the round with the Stormcallers. Does about 600 damage. Brings AWM down to 34 and change. So 3,400 to 3,800. At round 4, you've got a Vulcan's Descent, Mobilized Battleship, Orbital Chav, and Amp Core. If you were going to commit to Vulcan, it could be interesting to take the Vulcan's Descent this turn. Yolo Guy, you're not wrong. Apucci does have some baby Vulcans. And he sold them, and he has the real Vulcan. With the Amp Core on it. There we go. Yeah, it is the classic lineup to support Vulcan transition. Leveled the Storms on the left side. And AWM going to trust the Arclights. Commits to Arclights with range. Triple Arclight with range into Vulcan. I think that one's going to hurt. Now, we do know that there are some answers to Vulcan Marksman. We'll see what AWM's... Excuse me. We'll see what AWM's answer is in a moment. But this round at least should go really well for the itemized Vulcan on the far side. Yeah, there's just not enough damage to kill it, right? And it survives. That'll be 1,000 more damage to AWM. He's down to 2650. Oh, you are being close to being able to 1v1 me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. I am prepared. And I am bewared. I mean, on the other hand, I got close to being able to queue into you. So... yeah, the Vulcan, definitely a problem, and Apucci gets improved firepower control for the other side. Extra 65% damage to a different Vulcan, I'm presuming. Haste module for AWM. Skipping the... yeah, okay, it'll be 2 worms. But he skipped the item that I would have expected to see on this Mustang. Unless we're just counting on it. No, we're going to haste one of the worms. Bootsy with the intensive training. This guy's most of the way to leveling, so he went ahead and intensive to the other side. Also gave them range instead of Scorch, because he's got the items on both. So he feels like he can just throw that out there. Doesn't need Scorch yet. The crawlers will keep the worms on the surface for a bit. Now the worm, the haste module worm with level 2, able to just chomp down on a Vulcan. Gets the job done. And those worms will win the round. Let's go. AWM's answer, immediate worms. Does not hesitate. And Apuchi down to 2880. So classic answer to Vulcan Marksman. For Apuchi, Scorpions with the ability to throw down acid is a pretty good bet, I think. Note that level 2 Rhino actually beats level 1 Worm. So that is a different possibility there. But yeah, this is what I would have wanted to see. Oh, it'll be he's running Acid Explosion on the crawlers. All right then. And despite losing this side, got the level into that Vulcan. Reven has avenged Illuminati and knocked out Alex. You may have beaten the 15th seed, sir, but you will fall short at the 14th seed. Did he spam more War Factories against you? Is that a one-trick pony player? Or did he play something completely different? He did. And then knowing what was coming helped, right? The mobile beacon going all the way to the other side is interesting. Also, Apuchi sold the Scorpion, and sold one of the 2 Scorpions, I guess, I should say. Abyss was waiting there. Yeah. Good boy. Apuchi winning the right side so hard that his own Vulcans died to his own acid. That's unfortunate. 2,400 for Apuchi now, 2,650 for AWM, but as you can see, the worms well answered there. Orbital Bombardment or Efficient Giant Manufacturing, or one more Amp Core for another item on a Giant. Amp Core on a worm is terrifying, by the way. So if AWM was committing to the Void Insanity style, oops, all worms, Amp Core might be more valuable than either Efficient Giant Manufacturing or Orbital Bombardment. Instead, Orbital may wind up dropping some of the acid. If he's lucky, it could drop acid right where one of those Vulcans is really early. But for Apuchi, it is now double shot on the Marksman, 5 Vulcans, all with Best Partner, and relying on the crawlers to just create the acid. And in fact, look at that. He's got this one set up to basically to die to the anti-armor cannon. Even if the armor cannon got sold, it would die to this arc light and kind of create the acid field right where he wants it in the middle of the cross court there. Apucci did take the efficient giant manufacturing, and yeah, is just going to spam. Just going to spam them out. For AWM, new worm, well, actually had this worm on the left side last time, and has gone to siege mode on the Scorpions. We're, what, trusting that we'll outrange everything? I'm not sure I'm buying this one. As you guys know, I distrust siege mode so much. I mean, it is one way to outrange things, but no, it is gonna get it done. AWM wins that round on the back of the Siege Scorps. Apucci down to 1900, AWM at 2650. Extra attack, Rhino Assault, Laser Sights, redeploy. Oh, hello, Shadow King. Acid on crawlers might be his downfall. You know, if you guys play Dreams of Old, says my Scorps never seem to hit anything with siege mode. Right. Reven says winning with the big spell versus the econ card is hardly surprising. True. Shadow King, acid on crawlers. Excuse me. Acid on crawlers really requires having positioned for it correctly and kind of ensuring that that acid falls where you need it to on your opponent's side of the board, not on your own. And if you ever watch the... if you ever play against the AI, the insanity mode bot or whatever, I honestly think that bot would do significantly better if they just took Acidic Explosion off the bar for it. Didn't even give it the chance to consider that as a tech for it. AWM has gone for Replicate, so each time it surfaces, it'll get create a larva. Sold out of the left side one, and running these guys left to right. So trying to keep them alive as long as possible. Also has oil on the right. The idea there, right, is that we're putting the acid deeper into Apucci's territory. You can see one of those big Vulcans has already stepped into the acid, but it's looking pretty grand. All the Scorpions are down. And AWM in a lot of trouble after that round. Down to 1501. Apucci at 1900. Vulcan Marksman fully online now with 6 Vulcans creating the Marksman. AWM adds Wasps. That is the traditional weakness for Vulcan Marksman. But Apucci will take the Wasps himself. Puts his on the back line. Instant range and aerial spec. So he just hard reads the Wasp commit from AWM. So AWM took range, but nothing else. And Reven says, yeah, he probably wasn't necessary at all. There were so many marks already, they could just clear the Wasps. But for Apucci, it's not just the Wasps are going to be not just the anti-air, but also there's just not very much on AWM's board that answered them. So kind of a full commit to them. Is it just me, or did AWM want Mechdiv instead of Replicate for the worms? Remember, of course, AWM does have the Mustangs, so maybe that will answer the wasps on Apuchi's board. That's true, and the wasps don't get hurt by acid. Not a bad shout. Six Vulcans, 9 marksmen, 5 packs of wasps. Mustangs are all down already. So Apuchi's got the surviving wasps, he's got the surviving marksman. He drops AWM down to 435 hit points. It is on. AWM has got to stabilize this turn or this game is over. Photon coating, the only way to apply, by the way, the only way to apply photon to a worm. And photon for Apuchi will get one of these Vulcans to survive the acid. Assault Stormcallers will save us. No, they won't. It's a good game, though. We've gone 10 rounds of this one. You guys chose very well. Pair of level 2 worms, now with Mechdiv for AWM. Who you guys may know in Twitch as Westmonland. You may see him chat. He does show up to various streams. If you guys ever see Westmonland, that is AWM. As predicted, the photon coating on one of the worms, that'll help with the acid. And it's double shot on the scorpions. I think he had double shot last turn. But just trying to make sure that he really brings down the Vulcans with that. Apuchi commits harder to the wasps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 now with a triple tech. And Westmonland chasing. So he winds up with ranged and aerial specialization. But it is all the world's wasps. If you didn't respect the wasps, you're in trouble. Dreams of Old. Dream of's old. It says, new question, photon from boats doesn't affect worms. Generally, the worm will go underground before the photon applies. Photon applies, if it's from a spell, it shows up 5 seconds into the round. I think the photon off of a boat is about 2 seconds into a round. Westmonland does win on the right-hand side, gets to the right side's tower, but there's no upshoot left. And Apuchi, with this guy barely surviving, used every hit point on the marksman and the Vulcan from the far left. Gets her done. Apuchi leaving AWM on negative 314. Gets the round win. GG. So, Dream of Zold, just for clarity's sake, right? If a sandworm were right here, it wouldn't burrow. It would be attacking the crawler, and it could get the photon emission applied to it. But as soon as you see that happening, you just sell out of this crawler, and force the worm to go underground, right? Only spot it can really, really work is if opponent is heavy committed to a flank and isn't going to be able to sell out of it quickly enough to make it work. You know, to get the worms underground. And that's an on-purpose thing, right? If you talk to Bear-like about it, he said that worms with photon was just too powerful. So it made that distinction on purpose. I think it was a very early bug fix to the worm. Well, your number 5 seed, Apuchi, has won. Congrats to those of you who took the 1.11 to 1 odds and converted that to a dub. Let's see what else is going on. No, we are between rounds. So Dachshund beat Pusan. So we should have 10 unbeatens remaining. Uli was the number 9 seed in this tournament, taken to the wire by Jinku Tayu. But Jinku Tayu gets it done. Uli gets it done eventually. Stony beat Iboga. So Stony, your 18 seed, beat Iboga, who was the 41st. So again, some of these folks up from the bottom getting knocked out now. Reven got the vengeance on Alex, who had beaten Illuminati. Narion beats Sparty. So number 4 seed knocks off the number 12. We saw Apuchi beat AWM, so the 7 seed is down. HD Susauer beat Skay, so the number 2 seed goes down to HD Susauer. Very nice, sir. Very nice. And Blue Blaze. Blue Blaze is basically unranked. They're so far down the starting board that I did not write down what their starting position was. But they are still alive. Red Scare has abandoned after going 3-0. So doesn't have the ability to finish this one out. Brojon, your 37 seed, was also knocked out at that previous round. And let's see here. So we lost 5 of the top 20 seeds in that round. With Red Scare, Skay, AWM, Sparty, and Baller all falling. Leaves us with 9. And I've got 10. Who am I missing here? Who do I have that I shouldn't have is the real question. Oh, Yubon went down to Yubon, the 6th seed. So we actually lost 6 of the top 20 there. Yubon losing to Red Scare, who then abandoned. Okay. Dachshund will be facing Iboga, the 41st seed, so that's not going to be a close one. We don't expect. Andy versus Reven, 10 versus 14. Blue Blaze is facing the number 4 seed. HD Susauer against Apuchi. We could just keep following Apuchi here. 5 versus 13. Would you still photon me if I were a worm? No, Bearlike won't let me. Love it. Love it. Let's take Andy versus Reven here. 14 versus 10. All right. Welcome to round 4 of this tournament. Weekend Tournament European. We've got Andy near side in blue. Reven says it's not going to be a very interesting game. Well, we'll see. Andy, starting this tournament at 2071 MMR, the 10th seed, is a Typhoon specialist with Marksman and Tarantula. That looks like a transition to Vulcan Marksman positioning, starting with the Tarantulas deep and the Marksman between towers. Very much a Marksman Vulcan game. Reven at 1993 MMR coming in, but 3-0. He'll be over 2000 MMR now. Starting as an aerial specialist on the far side with Hounds, sledges vertical and crawlers. Decides to sell the middle tower before getting his 2 towers. So, or before getting his 2 crawlers. No real single target on Reven's side. That's going to make it tough to bring down the tarantulas, but he actually does bring one down. Gets the other one. There's 3 marksmen left, and those poor sledges go to the tower. The tower debuff on the left side gets the round win for Andy. So, not by much, but does get the job done. 4,600 hit points for Andy, 4,800 for Reven, who has started with 5,000. Andy takes the shield airdrop. And so does Reven. I love shield airdrop. I think it's underpriced at 50. Because this basically costs the same as a shield generator, but you get that shield back multiple rounds, and it costs. Provides a shield that is stronger than a shield generator. So, and you can place it on the flank, and you can place it into enemy territory. So it is just generally all around stronger than a shield generator. You've got Phoenix and 2 crawlers for Reven, using the free unlock to get himself his air unit. And if opponent doesn't put, well, I guess that's the shield break, right? And yeah, this just looks very, very Vulcan marksman to me. From Andy. The shields take forever to go down at 50,000 hit points. But the Phoenix do their job. They get the, they've really got the shield break and the tarantulas. And they'll even clean up that last marksman that was so much trouble last turn. So, Reven winning round 2, Andy down to 4280. Arclight, Mustang, Void Eye, or Saber? Do you want 2 packs of which? Saber is very much the classic response to Tarantula. I don't know how well it'll work into Vulcan. Andy adding the Arclights. So if you wanted to transition to the Vulcan, right, he's got the Arclights kind of for a little bit of chaff clear, flank screening. Reven goes to Saber's kind of right on the line and 1 on the flank, and puts a crawler right up front. Now, you can sentry missile this and hit crawler plus Saber, but you're not going to get the instant lock with the marksman. And I think the Stormcaller volley probably splashes it a bit. We'll see. For Reven also, the Phoenix leveled up to level 2. Andy went ahead and ranged the Arclights, so investing a bunch in the Arclights, bought another one, ranged them, skips the level on his marksman. Very much trying to answer a chaff problem that you would expect either the Tarantula or the Vulcan to handle. But it is what he needed, and he gets the round done. So round 3 goes to Andy, 4280 to 4400. We'll go to a round 4 here. Typhoon shows up for Andy. That's very sellable for him. Reven, I don't think extended range Stormcaller is it. Intensive training, shield airdrop, underground threat. Reven takes the underground threat, puts it on the far side tower. So if Andy is not covering that, it'll be a problem. Or Andy's got a wide open back line to put one onto. There is the first of the tarantulas sold. And oil in front of things. Reven, he's ranged the hounds, puts a hound and a crawler on the deep flank. Trying to create new problems. Also has a ranged hound back here. It should bowl most of this. I think these... Ooh, what is that? The Typhoon's on the line on the left side, Andy? What is this move? Typhoon tower push over here. That is partly going to draw the crawlers that might have answered his underground threat, right? And at level 2 crawlers, he's going to get to just kind of farm. That's a pretty good round for Andy. Mostly on the back, I think, of the underground threat, not so much the Typhoon play. But the question is this prep to a, some kind of overlord over on the left side in a Woot-esque style? And now Andy just gets given the Vulcan for the Vulcan marksman. If he just wants to transition back to that. Yikes. Reven took a Farseer. Not likely to take Wasps into this many Typhoons. Andy now really debating what he's going to... what he's going to commit to. Reven answering the Typhoon with a shield bubble, a Sabertooth with chin gun, secondary armament, and hound. And then has the level 2 Farseer back there, just in case you're coming with the Overlord over here. Or the Wasps, okay. There's the homing missiles from the Typhoon. You can get some decent tower kills with homing missile Typhoon, right? Because of the 180 meter range. And a level 1 tower is very vulnerable to it. In this particular case, though, they're going to just soak missiles into the Sabertooth, and then the shield bubble is going to drop, I think. And Andy is skipped the Vulcan, so it is not bog standard Vulcan marksman. He's going to rely on the Typhoons as a chaff clear. Wow, the Farseer on the left side gets the job done? Barely. He's got like no hit points left, right? What? Oh, those late missiles from the Typhoons on the right get the round win for Andy. So again, you said this wasn't going to be an interesting game. This is fascinating to me. Like, I would never have thought of committing this hard to the Typhoons the way that Andy has. Missile Strike available. Reven took it immediately. There was also Advanced Shield Device if you wanted your shields to be 56,000 hit points. That can be useful to a defender. But now Andy is just going to Missile Strike as well. Are we both going to Missile Strike this corner? That would be hilarious. Reven adds a new Farseer, new Sabertooth, and new Crawlers on the left side. Sells out of his walls. And he's got 1 level into Typhoons. And adds 1 more Typhoon on that left front. Sells his wall as well. For the positioning, I am confused by how much I enjoy watching this. Dream of Zold, you are not wrong. Like, this is, to me, this is just absolutely fascinating because, you know, I can play, you know, I've played thousands of games, right? It's always interesting to me to see when somebody else does something that I haven't thought of or haven't seen, you know, and to, you know, solving them on the fly is fun to me. Like when somebody's come up with a new problem that I haven't answered before. But it's also just amazing to watch the creativity of players all over the board. Feng Feng and Blue Hair in particular, I really enjoy watching their creativity. Mustang production, Rhino Assault for Reven, improved Melter, and Incendiary Bomb up. So Andy can certainly incendiary the push side. Doesn't feel like he needs to. He takes the Rhino instead. And for Reven, it's a Rhino Goomba stomp over here. Just land that on the Typhoon, which is going to ignore the shield bubble, right? And if you don't know, the Rhino does damage equal to its hit points to the units underneath it. That should kill the Typhoon here, both Typhoons, and then leave the Rhino with like a couple hundred. Oh, it might kill the Rhino, actually. If he doesn't take the 1-1, it'll kill the... He doesn't take extra hit points. And he also bumping up the total damage from these Typhoons with the attack enhancement 2. That does apply... you know, but when you've got something, you know, Mustang or Typhoon that fires super, super quickly, you want every little scrap of damage into those shots. You recently killed your own units with a Rhino drop. Well, that is also it's also possible. It's also one way to go. Rhino takes tower. That is disastrous for Reven. Wait a moment. Can you deny your opponent XP if you destroy your own unit? Yes. Yes, I think you can. But it's very unlikely because most of the things that you can damage your own unit with are board effects, and board effects are non-sided. So the lost unit just pays out to all surviving units from on the board there. Underground threat, one more go at those towers. Reven on 90 hit points in a dream. Is it time to turn it around? He's gone to healing anti-missile on those sabers. Has his own underground threat. Wait, it's double underground threat under there. Against Drill Replicate. Oh no. And Reven took Drill, but is not replicating, and still has an underground threat available. This is going to be disastrous. Okay, wait, no, we've switched it up. We're not going doubles, we're going one on this front, one on that front. But again, that Drill Replicate should just win this. Against Replicate on the crawlers without Drill, that's even worse. Andy comes out of this back corner with more crawlers than he started with. He'll win that and have more crawlers left at the end of it. Yeah, that is a terrifying horde, guys. double-teched crawler finish for Andy. And it is over. Reven, as we said, had gotten above 2,000 MMR with the 3-0. Did the Rhino on the left die, instant die on the drop there? It did, yes, because the two Typhoons dealt 10,900 damage each to it. Basically, the unit falling deals its hit points to the units on the ground, and the units on the ground deal their hit points to the unit falling. And whatever, you might or might not have a unit survive with some hit points left, or both sides could lose all of their lose their units entirely. Yeah, that was grim. Sorry to put that one up on the big screen, Reven. Dachshund did beat Iboga, as we expected. Narion beats Blue Blaze. That was pretty expected. Apuchi, clean sweep against HD Susauer. Leaves us with Stony and Uli as the only two remaining unbeatens. And it's a lot of Abyss for Uli. It's fine, without the endless cheese every round I'd win, says Reven, but that's just the game. It's true. And, as... Basically, I think of this anytime somebody is salty about cheese, right, is that, well, yes, but you were able to invest enough in your main army because you weren't protecting against the cheeses. So... if we play around the cheese successfully, then we don't have quite as much in the main army, and the main armies are head-to-head. Stony getting it done against 4 Abyss. Uli down to 440 hit points. Should be our final round of this one. New tech crawlers to cover for it, true. But it was double tech that time, and I was thinking more of the earlier rounds with the Rhino and a couple of other rounds. I thought the Hound to answer the crawlers at one point was pretty clever, though, the ranged Hound there. Mech Rage might do better in that case. I'd have to test it. Uli dominating with the Abyss. This time, we're seeing it in super fast motion, which is kind of frustrating as a spectator, right? Like, but, now we're caught up. It's 420 to 440. 11th round of this one. Stony trying to turn it around against all the world's Abyss. I tried that round again. Just cover the double drop with a missile and I do 1k damage. You can't win the game. Urgh. Yep. Frustrating. Very frustrating. Interesting. How does Scorching Charge work against an Abyss beam? Although also the Abyss missiles, right, are just going to hit and wound it right off the bat. We'll be putting a lot of fire on the ground for Stony. Opponent's oil will light some of Stony's chaff on fire on this side. Stony's also gone a range and shield on the Fangs. Hello, McNasty. Welcome in. We are in round 4 of this tourney. We've seen some very good games. And we've seen, let's see, the number 1 seed abandoned. The 2 seed was upset. The 2 seed, 9 seed, and 11 seed were upset. When the 6, 7, and 12 all went down to kind of expected defeats against players higher up the seed than them. So we're left with 5 of our top... 5 players left. Well, 6 players left, including Stony. And then 5 of those 6 are original top 10 players. So... And it looks like Stony is out. He's the last surviving player who wasn't an original top 10 seed. So had a good long run there. But it leaves us with just 5 unbeaten. Those Badgers did not do much, no. I was kind of expecting them to do a bit better, but... yeah, they went down really quickly. I wonder if... Well, I mean, the missiles, I think, just chewed them up, right? So it's the fact that the missiles are outright killing them, and the fire just shows up where they were. Like, they don't get to zoom in and do their fire anywhere deeper than that. So Uli, the number 9 seed, gets the win over Stony. We saw Stony's battle run at this title at the start. We saw it end. Presume that RB28 is still involved in one of these. Yeah, RB28 is still involved in something at the bottom. Shocking. Shocking, I tell you. Swarm missile spam. Best way to try and destroy the opponent's CPU. It depends on how big the model is, and there's no way of knowing how many ticks the beam will do. Yeah. But I was kind of guessing, like, would the... I was sort of guessing that they would take more than half from one tick and then fire off and possibly even dodge the remainder. And I can kind of see that, yeah, Stony might have been trying that as a play there. I also wonder if vertical would have worked better for him than horizontal on that one. We're gonna put you into the RB28 game because we know that one's gonna take a while. He's facing AWM, so hopefully AWM can finish him off. I'm gonna run an ad, step away, refill my coffee, and have little rats that I need to feed. So, Kiddo has some pet rats. They died so fast, it was at least 2, yeah. Yep. Be right back, gang. Don't go anywhere. Dream of Soul, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. All right. AWM does get the job done against RB28, who surrendered at the end. Welcome back to those of you that saw ad, and a thank you for the follow to Dream of Zold. We've got 5 left. Uli will be facing the spoiler AWM. Apuchi versus Narayan. Andy versus Dachshund. We've got some good games going. AWM in the spoiler role. If he wins that, this will become a 6-round tournament instead of a 7-rounder. If Uli can win it, then Reven might get a chance at being the spoiler in the next round. Steelsane was the number 9 seed. He fell in round 1. AWM, the original 7th seed, fell in round 3, along with Yuban and Skay. Skay was the number 2 seed. Red Scare of 94, who was the number 1 seed, abandoned. And that leaves us with the 3 seed Dachshund, the 4 seed Narayan, the 5 seed Apuchi. And yeah, it is the only game on. This is like, the NFL choosing to only have one game broadcast at a time. It does not matter what channel you're on Twitch, you're going to be seeing Narayan versus Apuchi. It is the premier game of this round. I mean, you also have, it's 4v5. You've also got 3v10 and 9v7? Yeah, 3v10, 9v7. Right. Narayan's going to be in blue. Okay. Channel point predictions are up for this one. Now, you guys bet pretty heavily on Apuchi last time. I made him $5 instead of number 5. Apparently typoed that. That's silly. The Vulcan art looks so good. P38 map, I fully agree. I love the Vulcan art. It's just so good. All right. Welcome to round 5 of Weekend Tournament European number 130. Narayan, your number 4 seed, started this tournament at 2156 MMR. Near side and blue, Apuchi, the 5 seed, started the tournament at 2126. After being the anchor leg of the 501, lost that final fight to Flower Fairy in the Mag 1 this morning. Heck of a game. With Flower Fairy beating Improved Overlord, the OP card, but goes down. Narayan on the near side is going to be a cost control specialist with a Sabertooth Hound aggro. Hound's right behind the Sabers. And Apuchi, a missile specialist with Saber and Arclight. An interesting choice. Apuchi's going to start just a little further off the line with the Sabers. Narayan sells the chaff clear turret that was on that side and puts down fangs on the line, very much like Stony did, right? Where those fangs, later crawlers will run past them, and you'll have like the back half of that fang pack alive deeper into the round. So I love seeing this. I love seeing a vertical fang on the line as part of the aggro strats that right now. That's really, really cool to see. I used to run that with with my original OG Sledge Fang aggro. That, of course, was way back in the day. There was no saber. There was no wraith. There were a lot of things. A lot of things were different back then. That's probably something I should just bust out on casual mode. Alright, instant locks on the sabers for Apucci is not how he drew that up. One of them survives with, like, no hit points. I think it's actually going to die to hounds over here. No, it survived the hounds. Trades shots with this saber, and that is a close fight. With Narayan winning round 1. Apucci at 4,100, Narayan at 4,400. Big saber number 21 gets its name in lights for a moment. Narayan with the intensive training, Apucci thinking about it. He's got missile strike, right? So these guys are very missileable. And that's kind of where you'd expect to see them, right? The Wasp Swarm was up. That is one of the options for Apucci. Advanced Missile Device is also interesting in part because both of these have leveled, but they're right on that line where a Sentry Missile takes out most of this pack of bangs and could do, 15 grand to the saber. But no, Apucci also takes the intensive. Intensives the saber, makes sure that he's got something to draw the initial volleys. Remember, it's the initial locks that were the problem. So these guys should take their shot into the crawlers, both of them, and then by the time they are retargeting, there should be more crawlers arriving. Narayan trying to prevent that. He's got a flank crawler to distract. A lot of people would put that vertical, well, horizontal to Narayan's main board, but vertical to the flank, so that he can mobile beacon it away and make sure that a couple of them survive with survive a sentry missile. This is completely sentry missileable, and maybe that's on purpose. He wants to distract. A couple of crawlers got there anyways. Apucci wins one of the sabers again, but not all of them. And again, Narayan gonna win by one saber, different saber this time. And that is backwards. That little 21 is backwards. Mirror symmetry doesn't always work for textures. Narayan taking a pair of Phoenix. I kind of see Apucci taking the Phoenix as well. I'd be pretty surprised the Phoenix answering all of the others. No, Apucci takes the Phantom Rays. Narayan going for a Wraith over the headbutt, with Apucci adding one more pack crawler up front. Phantom Rays on flank screen duty there and here, honestly. And Apucci also bringing in a Wraith. We're going Mirror, Wraith, Wraith, Saber, Headbutt. How often have you played that one out, guys? Mirror games are so fascinating. Every little detail matters. Deleting all the chaff around this guy should be big for Apucci. I think that gives him the pretty much the insta-lock here. Right? Right? No, it gets stuck on crawlers. The Phantoms do handle the Phoenix side of things. And Apucci winning by air superiority. So who knew? Phantom Ray beats Phoenix head-to-head on those flank screenings. And that's key for Apucci here. Nicely done. Another intensive for Narayan. He skips the underground threat and electromagnetic blast. Well, in supply, it's a little bit late for, but EMP blast on top of a Wraith headbutt can be very painful. Nope, it'll be double intensive for both. They are seriously just going to mirror each other all the way here. For Narayan, a new Wraith and a level for this Saber. For Apucci, we're leveling Wraith number 1. Are we leveling another? No, we level it all the way to level 3. So, big level 3 Wraith. And he's going to try to kind of turn this corner. Crawler to flank screen. Narayan selling out of one Phoenix. You presume he'll be selling out of this one as well. Tam, welcome in. Says, I'll be lurking while I play Arc Raiders. Well, thank you so much for your lurk. Says, I hope you're having an amazing day. I am. I'm having a lot of fun. For those of you that don't know that girl, Tam, first off, phenomenal streamer. Really enjoy watching her. She's built a great community. Very much variety now. And yeah, just an absolutely fantastic human being. Worth supporting. And here, Apucci is out in, again, barely. The level 3 Wraith survives with almost no hit points. And the Phantom Rays from that flank screen getting the job done as well. So, Narayan down to 3,300 hit points, Apucci down to 3,900. For Tam, who just joined us, and anybody else who just joined us. We're down to 5 members of this tournament. Doxson, the number 3 seed. We're in the match between Narayan and Apucci, the 4 seed and 5 seed. And Apucci is probably underrated at being the 5 seed in this tournament. You might think of him as the favorite based on previous number of tournament wins. Range for Narayan's Wraiths. Narayan did take the big electromagnetic blast this time. And, oh, that is going to be so painful for Apucci. He has double-teched the Wraiths into an EMP blast. That is going to hurt. Well, sting, at least. Narayan still has his... both of them still have their double deploy available. Narayan takes the 1-on-1, so he's got 600 left to spend. Puts those into... Why would you... Okay, so field maintenance for the Sabers, trying to just kind of keep them alive in under the Wraith. Narayan did nothing to protect against the EMP blast either, so... Really an interesting round there, with a lot of Apucci's investment negated for this round. Narayan did sell out of the back right Phoenix, that was part of that flank. So those have been completely answered. Apucci sold out of the left side Phantom Rays, so those are not part of his anti-Wraith answer. And with that big EMP blast landing, Narayan's going to win this round, do about 1,200 damage to Apucci. That drops Apucci to 2,800, so it'll be 33 to 28 going into round 6. Small EMP up for Narayan. And there are plenty of targets for that. Apucci takes the big photon emission. Now, this is brilliant, because that photon emission, the cooldown is 1 round shorter than the big EMP. So he's got the ability to negate the small EMP this turn, and it will come back on the round that it needs to negate the big EMP. So, huge shout for Apucci for kind of recognizing and playing around that. And new Wraith positioned right on the edge. It's also going to handle all of these flank units. He uses the intensive to level it up. But it's he's going into an intensive now level 3 Wraith, and Narayan took took 8 gun as well. So everybody has it's Wraith parity, right? 7 levels of Wraith with the exact same text, the exact same number of Wraiths. We'll see how it goes. The Apuchi takes Steel Ball with range, so he's trying to get pretty quick locks on the sabers with a unit that'll sit back. He's not using the Steel Ball to protect his Wraiths. He's using the Steel Ball to actually take down the healing sabers, is his theory. But they are down. They never get the locks they needed to. It's going to be Wraith v Wraith violence, but one set of Wraiths has photon emission, which negates the damage. The other set does not. And this round goes as heavily for Apuchi as the last round did for Narayan. Narayan falls from 3,300 hit points down to 2,400. So Apuchi ahead 28 to 24. We'll go to round 7. You get a drop, Typhoon for Narayan. Marksman would have been the anti-Wraith play way earlier in this game. There's 2 level 4s available. And that is what Apuchi will take. Melters for Narayan, so he's just going to try to melt the Wraiths out of the sky. Feels like he's losing the Wraith v Wraith. Narayan also got the small EMP this turn, so he'll be dropping that on 2 Wraiths together. So no photon emission this time for Apuchi. He'll be text turned off again. No, he won't. He bought an Overlord with the photon emission. Knows there's 3 different EMPs potential. Wait. Did Narayan just not play that small EMP last turn because of the photon? So now he knows it's up. That's why the photon from the Overlord. Interesting set of plays. To skip the small EMP on the turn the photon was up. But then it tips it, and Apuchi spending so much to counter it. Hello, Lady Naween. Hello, all of you crazy people, and also hello to the non-crazy people. Melters have a lock on one of those big Wraiths, but all of the other Wraiths are alive. There are still crawlers getting into the back line. And yeah, Apuchi's going to win with 2 Overlords, 2 Wraiths, and some Marksmen. That is a whole heap of damage onto Narayan, down to 1322. So from 24 down to 13. Apuchi's at 2,800. Narayan gets a barrier to put on one of those melting points, sure. Apuchi potentially could take the Acid Blast. I actually love advanced defensive tactics when you're running Wraiths. Putting extra damage into those 8 guns is really huge. Another Wraith for Narayan. This one's a bit deeper, just trying to clear up those late crawlers. The ones that arrived from this back corner. Narayan's also leveled this tower up to level 3. He's never threatened this weak side tower of Apuchi's, other than that one round with the flank Phoenix. So Apuchi's never had to level it. It's level 1 right now. Apuchi's Wraiths are level 5, 4, and 4. Those things are beasts. Those are just beasts. And anti-air on the marksmen that are level 4 and 5, I believe. Yep. So that's going to be a lot of damage into the wraiths as well. From Apuchi. One wraith gets locked onto. There are still plenty of crawlers arriving. There's no chaff clear. Melters are stuck on crawlers, and while they are stuck on crawlers, the wraiths get in close. Apuchi winning again. Narayan down to 788. 2,800 to 800. We go to round 9. And it looks like Apuchi is going to grind this one out. Narayan trying a sandworm. Desperation worm. Apuchi takes a pair of forts. That is a great answer to the worm. He's even got one in the middle where that worm will be passing by, and I think the crawlers will probably keep that worm on the surface as well. Now, what that worm might do is draw some of the crawlers to it, and that might help the melters. Nope. Now it's got a straight tower beacon at that far right tower. He's really trying to sort out that that weakness there. Now, Apuchi can afford to take that hit. In fact, Apuchi goes for a third fort. This one's going to be elite, level 2 fort with a barrier up. So, you know, we know those barriers are going to go down to the melting point beams, right? But what they are doing is also tanking a whole bunch of the 8-gun shots off of Narayan's wraiths. And Apuchi does finally protect that far side tower with a level 2 wraith. But I don't think level 2 wraith beats level 2 worm. Not last I checked, anyways. Can Apuchi finish this one out? He's kept the steel balls alive. The steel balls are getting the locks that they needed this time. The worm will hold. The worm doesn't get the tower. There was just enough chaff, but the melting points have come good on the left. Narayan winning with the melters, and Apuchi will not finish this out this turn. So you're down to Eep, 1750 for Apuchi. Now we have to run an ad. I have snoozed them as many times as I can. Apologies to those of you that see ads. You're going to miss a little bit here. Absorption module for Narayan. That'll go on to, I presume, one of the melting points. Did he just... He just multi-melted the melters. Isn't that a throw? Is that a throw here? Because, of course, it does basically 5/6 of the total damage output. Slowed by the photon emission, presumably. We've even got the Overlord. 2 more forts. Yeah, there's donuts. He doesn't need it. Reven, it's one of the weirdest things I think I've seen. There'll be a level 3 melter coming at that tower, though. On the right side tower. A level 3 absorption module melter. This is just wild. And Apuchi takes elite marksman just like Amarok. Let's go! This is the kind of the classic Amarok. Let's just bump the damage up 25%, 50%, 75% for the level 3. They are pretty big. They have level 2s. They're all level 2 and 3. They are getting the locks they need. They get the tower. Is that just GG's for Apuchi? It is! Oh my goodness. Narayan, I thought it was crazy to take multi-melter, to take energy diffraction and drop the total damage output. But Narayan with as kind of as Reven pointed out, he has enough levels in those melters to just kind of tank the fact that they're losing the damage. He winds up with the wraiths clearing all the chaff, the melting points doing the damage. Even a flank fort and elite marksman for Apuchi not able to kind of close it out. If I'm looking at Apuchi's side, there's just no fangs that get out in front of the wraiths. So as soon as the last pack of crawlers gets by them, which is actually pretty early in the round, right? There's just nothing left protecting the wraiths because the steel balls and sabers are going down pretty quickly. The forts are trying to do that job, but don't quite do it. So maybe fort into melter was the throw for Apuchi. It might almost have been range on the steel balls that was the throw. Like, he wanted to keep them away from the sabers. I get that. But then they're not really... I guess they're just ahead of the wraith. Wild game, though. Nicely done by Narayan, who is through. Uli did beat AWM, so we're still on track for a 7-round tournament. Andy beat Dachshund, so the favorites, our dogs, both go down. Both dogs are down. We will have a first-time tournament champion, I believe. Wait, Narayan's done before, right? I think Narayan's done it once. I remember giving him the congratulations on it. So Narayan, the only remaining tournament champion. He is the number 3... Well, he's the original number 4 seed, currently in 3rd spot. Andy, the original number 10 seed. Uli will be facing Apuchi. If Apuchi can win that one, then Apuchi is shortens the tournament to 6 rounds and makes this a... and he's basically guaranteed coming in 2nd with that win. I think he'd be guaranteed 2nd. Narayan against Andy is the match we'll be doing because, of course, we always follow the one that could be the final. Congrats to those of you that bet on Narayan. You guys get your payout. We will put up the next one. And best I can do is click the snooze button right now so that you guys are have 23 minutes until the next ad runs. I will not really be able to delay that, I don't think. Maverick Orange says, sorry, Apuchi, I just wanted the points. That's why the woot. All right. Narayan has previously won a weekend tournament. He's trying to claim a 2nd for the 401. Andy would be kind of the best hope of the 501, since Uli has to get past Apuchi on the other side, just to force a 7th and final game. Does often feel like the Meow Meow Twins. Welcome in. Celestial Cato plays under the name Meow and won Advanced Group 1 mini tournament on Wednesday in the Americas. Congratulations on that one, champ. Hope you are having yourself a wonderful day. I will never, ever forgive you, of course, for beating me, because that was probably my best chance to win a mini tournament Advanced Group 1 as well. So, yeah. Everybody but Streamer is Kato's friends. Streamer will never forgive. Never forget. I'm happy you're playing Path of Exile at the moment. Fair. Fair. We have what could be the final of this weekend tournament, European number 130. Narayan, your number 4 seed, near side in blue, just coming off of that win over Apucci, looking to claim his second title, which he gets if Apucci, if he can beat Andy here, and if Apucci beats Uli on the other side of the board. Andy, far side red, number 10 seed. We saw him play that really creative Typhoon line against Reven earlier in this tournament. If he wins out, that would be his first ever tournament title. So, fantastic for him. He came 14th in Asia this morning. Looking to do a bit better here as aerial specialist with sabers and arc lights. Narayan, a missile specialist with sledges and fangs. Creative or off meta. Reven is still upset about it. I mean, fair enough, buddy. It was a lot of backline tower takes. Andy is going to come out on the wall side. This is the thing you're not supposed to do, according to Forgotten Arbiter's mid-season meta report. Don't attack the walls. They're great for slowing things down. On the other hand, opponent not predicting it, so you're getting a attack into a empty slot. But the thing is that just means opponent knows never to sell that wall, right? And then it's just sitting there with 5,500 hit points of static defense that even taking it out doesn't reduce your return firepower. And anything he ranges sits behind that and never comes out in front of it. On the far left, things should go very heavily Narayan's way. Narayan was 8th in the Elite tournament this last month, I guess I should say. Reven says Andy's entire board was a line of cheese. We'll see if it can, see if the line of cheese can stand up to Narayan. It cannot on round 1. 4160 now for Andy, 4600 for Narayan. And Narayan's got both missiles from his specialist, plus the ability to throw down Wasp Swarm or Rhino Assault. We know Andy will take one of those, right? Right? That's what he did against Reven. Wasp Swarm does beat a single pack of Fang head-to-head. If you've got them out here, it does not if there's a crawler that can distract. So, you don't drop them in between 2 packs of Fangs. But on the other side, Narayan could even blind missile a back there to have a clear run with one of those. Now, he'll just missile on top of the aggro units. Take out some crawlers, wound the Arclight and Nearside Saber. Takes a pair of Stormcallers. Storms in front of towers, so they will provide a last-ditch hit point defense. And then he'll build his formation out in front of it. Andy took the Rhino, but plays it defensively, with the Fangs played as anti-Wasp on the backside. So Andy very much playing around all the cheese that he would have thrown at Reven, trying to protect against both the Rhino and the Wasp the same play. While Narayan just trusting the fact that he's got those early Fangs behind the tower, they slow down a Rhino enough, they slow down the Wasp enough to not be horribly deadly. And hey, look, the Storms get the job done against the Sabres. Marksmen get the job done against the Rhino. And Narayan, no real cheese defense. And brings Andy down to 33-30. So 46-33, we go to round 3. Efficient Giant, if you are thinking about a giant game, that's a great time to get it. Might even be too early to get it, right? You don't necessarily want to throw it down, but I love being able to, say float 100 into round 4 and have 900, 200s to unlock, 700s to buy 2 giants, and you're just like off and running at that point. Subsidized Steel Ball, also valuable. Photon Emission and Elite Phoenix available. Andy's skipping it all. Let's see what Narayan takes. Andy immediately into Missile Interceptor. Now, Sabertooth Missile Interceptor, in my opinion, is really inefficient. Yeah, he's rethought that, actually. Changes out of it, goes to range on the arc lights. I mean, I think you're just better off trying to distract it with a on-the-line crawler that takes the first volley, keeps the volley off of the Sabres. No, he's taking it again. He's committed to it. So text for the arc light and the Saber. Leaves him with 250 and 2 to spend. For Narayan, he did it. He did the Efficient Giant manufacturing. I kind of love it. Like I said, float 100 and be able to go to town next turn. He's actually floating 200. No, he's not. He's only floating 50. He unlocked his oil but didn't get to place it. He wanted the oil to slow the advance, and then probably a Vulcan to light it on fire next turn. That's what I think he was thinking, but he ran himself out of time, and winds up neither floating his oil. Right, Snowy Mole, you're not wrong. It's inefficient, but it doesn't shut off the main weapon like it does for Mustangs. It's just an add-on weapon. And it is enough for round 3. Andy getting the round win. Drops Narayan down to 4,300. So Andy at 33, Narayan at 43. Unit drop, a Scorpion taken for Narayan so quickly we don't even get the image. Andy has choice of Wraith, Rhino, or Phoenix, as well as the Scorpion. Scorpion, a great answer to the Sabertooth. And the oil will slow everything down on that side. Now, question, what giant are you going to? Andy has gone Aerial Specialist Raiden. So, Raiden above the main push on one side and on the other side as well. Narayan rethinking it all. Yeah, it does take the Vulcan. So instead of getting the oil for slow last turn and then ignite this turn, lit on fire this turn, he just gets to light it on fire this turn. That's a lot less value than he'd been hoping for. But it looks like a transition to Vulcan Marksman with the cell of the Stormcaller as well. Remember, Fangs are the best counter to Raiden. I know it doesn't sound like it, but that is the best counter. They are very, very inefficient at clearing Fangs. Shield Fangs especially. He's already got 3 Fangs on the board. The Marksmen are going to handle the Raidens this round. And Narayan wins round 4. Andy dropped a whole heap of hit points there. 3,300 down to 2,438. So he lost almost 900 hit points there. And we are at 43-24. Going into round 5, efficient tech research for Narayan. That's pretty solid for efficient giant plus efficient tech for a Vulcan marksman build. You don't want to see Vulcan marksman get accelerated like this. What he has decided to do is range both the Vulcan and the marksman, rather than taking any further giants. No, he's got one deploy and 350. So with the efficient giant manufacturing, he's got room for the other one. But his deploy's going into another pack of Fangs deep. One of them. Nope, rethinks all of that. So it'll be ranged Vulcan right side, ranged Vulcan in this hole, I'm imagining. No, it's out on the flank. So 2 ranged Vulcans on the right. Doesn't range the marksman. Takes the Fang that he wanted deep, and a second Fang. Second Fang will be out on the flank. Andy, immediately recognizing the Vulcan marksman, goes to the Sandworm. So we saw this earlier in the tournament. Vulcan marksman versus Worm. If you remember, Apuchi's Vulcan marksman beat AWM's Sandworm, partly because it seemed like AWM didn't really commit to the Sandworms. Here, you've got the immediate replicate, or mechanical division. When that thing dies, it'll create more larvae. It's got a pretty quick lock on a Vulcan. But Narayan's got Ignite available, so he'll be able to bring down the worms much more efficiently. And talked about this with Yuban in Reddit for a little bit, but Yuban was saying he did not doesn't favor Ignite on Vulcan or Fang, but being able to turn off a healing item can be really, really huge with Ignite, and then, into a leveled, itemized worm, just being able to do that extra damage from Ignite. You can get the Ignite damage up to like 36,000. You can get it up to 36,000 DPS, Gato. It's slow until you do the math. And then you're like, oh wait, no, it's working. It's doing things. Underground threat for Narayan, and for Andy. Narayan playing it in defense, just wants to keep the Sandworm on the surface. That's clever. I like it. It'll be out in front. There is a Rhino assault on the corner. That's going to pull a whole bunch of chaff, right? Narayan has sold out of the second pack of Stormcaller. Oh, that's clever. Narayan rethinking the underground threat. Goes for a missile strike that should kill these guys. These guys will run forward for 5 seconds. That's 80 meters, which means they will be in under that missile strike when it lands. And then the underground threat will show up right kind of as they turn towards it. They'll die in the missile strike. The underground threat will be essentially undefended against that tower. Some of these guys may come over and defend because there's nothing to pull them. Immediate Ignite for Narayan, with both of those worms at level 1. And the Ignite, of course, will help against anything big. It'll help against the Sabers, it'll help against the Rhino. Right, it does feel slow against something like a Rhino. It is pretty decent against the worms. You can see that one's already down. This one's in trouble. Remember last time this Vulcan went down to the worm. But the Rhydons are getting the job done. This one has a haste module, and it has done 50,000 hit points of damage this round. Andy stabilized at 2088, drops Narayan from 4,300 to 2,800. So 28 to 20. Narayan, your number 4 seed, trying to win his second weekend tournament, suddenly losing 1,500 hit points. He can only afford to lose that one more time. Lose around that badly. How much of that was the Rhino in the corner distracting things? We'll find out in a moment. Narion takes the Wraiths, which kind of seems like a surprise when you think, oh, hey, wait, I have the Vulcans. What am I doing with Wraiths? And it's triple enhanced control hacker. So you're going to ignite the worms and bring them down in hit points, and then enhanced control them. Try to get them back up to full health. But here's the thing. He's never answered the Raidens. Please at least think about taking aerial spec on the marksman. Andy going for a bit of the cheese theory over here with the oil and trying to get that lit on fire by the Vulcan. The oil's not even going to land due to the shield. Well read from Narion. So Reven's scouting report that there will be cheese. Expect the cheese. It was spot on. All 3 worms have been locked onto. 2 of them have been hacked. 3 of them have been hacked. All of the worms getting sent back the other direction on the right side. The left side, however, is falling apart. There was, by the way, a flank Wraith that gets a tower take there. And Narion did, in fact, listen to Streamer, took the anti-air on his marksman, and it's a heavy round win. It's a decisive round win. It's a game win for Narion. He has knocked Andy off with a just beautiful play there. Those 3 hackers, elite recruited at level 2, with the enhanced control, and this worm was starting its burrow animation when it got hacked. That is how close that round was. This worm almost gets underground, and that would have changed the complexion of this side, because I think this worm wouldn't have stayed on the surface the way it did. It stayed on the surface to fight its brother worm, and that led to that worm getting hacked as well. So super close fight over there. But when Narion wins it, he winds up with all 3 of his giants surviving, and took the, kind of critically took the aerial specialization, so he's no longer just dying to the Raidens. So, Forgotten Arbiter did say the meta-defining comp is Arclight for Chaff Clear, Sandworm, and Raiden. And that is what Andy tried to run, but it does not hold up to Vulcan Marksman Hacker. Vulcan Marksman Hacker. I think that was the build. On the other side, Apuchi has beaten Uli as predicted. That will make Narion your tournament champion. He doesn't know it yet, does he? He is watching Uli versus. He's watching Uli versus Apuchi. He doesn't know the outcome yet. Amazing. He does see that Apuchi is ahead 3,000 to 1,200. And they are watching the last round there. He is streaming in Russian, of course. But anybody that wants to jump over there and tell him a congratulations, there's the link. We'll jump into Doxin versus AWM, which is still ongoing. showed up to give him the love in chat. Why level 2? Yes, that's actually a really good point, Ozponty. I almost never recruit a level 1 hacker. And I've been thinking about making it part of my elite specialist play, is just to remember to go hacker. All right, we are looking at about 2,000 hit points apiece for Doxin and AWM. Oil plus orbital bombardment, really kind of clever use of those two together. The oil in his own half can't be shielded, and sort of guarantees that even if you've shielded over here, you're going to have units stuck in the oil getting bombarded in part of the bombard region. Doxin playing around it with mobile beacon. Actually goes right around the oil as though he knows it's there. That's clever. Let's see it. I love it. And level 3 Phantom Rays on the flank for AWM. Those should take this tower in 2 volleys. About 3 seconds after they first shoot, that tower should go down. It's level 2. But, wait, no, they do more than one. This might even be 1 volley brings them down, right? I think it's 1 volley brings that tower down. Yeah, 1 volley is all that's needed. My bad. Despite the tower take, Doxin putting a lot of pressure on that flank, gets the tower. If it hadn't been for these hero Phantom Rays taking both towers, I think Doxin actually turns around and wins that round. Instead, AWM does 1,600 hit points of damage to him, drops him down to 467. And now he knows where the oil is, but also knows to defend that flank. The defense on the flank is a sentry missile to slow them down and a crawler to distract them. That was it. That was all. AWM picking up Photon Emission Overlord to try and protect against the degen beams from the Wraiths. So both sides, it's basically a mirror, right? The Wraith with Photon Overlord, Wraith with Photon Overlord. This side has never worked out for Doxin, it doesn't look like. But he's adding some deep... Your lunch break is over, back to the grind, a wave and a scamper. Well, thank you for dropping in for your lunch, I appreciate it. Lady Nguyen, our newest moderator, congratulations, it's nice to have you aboard. We will pay out to those of you who bet on Narayan. He was a 3.39 to 1 underdog to Andy in that one. You guys bet against the guy who beat Apucci. Was that just vengeance betting? I'm confused. Now remember, the Photon doesn't last the whole round. Those degen beams will start to count soon. And the Overlords themselves are affected by the degen beam. The surviving degen beams are on AWM's side of the board. Well, there's one for Doxin. He got the left side tower. He gets all the way through to the back side. But AWM gets the right side tower eventually and gets the round win. So AWM beating Doxson here. Number 7 seed beating the number 2 seed. And I think that is our tournament complete. There you have our final standings. Doxson 10th, Blue Blaze up from nowhere to finish 9th, best ever finish, well done. AWM goes 8th, HD Susauer 7th, Alex, who beat Illuminati in round 2, has a great run to get 5-1 and finish 6th, highest ever finish for you. Congratulations to Blue Blaze and Alex. That's tremendous work from both of them. Reven comes 5th, only loss was to Andy. Uli comes 4th after losing to Apuchi in the spoiler round. Andy 3rd after losing the final to Narayan. Apuchi, as we said, if he lost to Narayan in what turned out to be the semifinals, but if he beat Uli, he was going to take 2nd on minor points. That is what he has done. But our champion for the 2nd time from the 401, Narayan. Congratulations. I see several people having great results. Jinku Tayu in 11th. Very nice. Stony, first tournament in months, comes in 12th. Brojon, 14th. There are some really good results from some players that you might not have expected in the top 20 there. Very nicely done, guys. We will show down to about 30th for those of you who had great days. Hello, hello, Blue. The European tournament has just concluded. Narayan, your champion. Apuchi, runner-up. Andy, 3rd. We have about 3 hours to the Weekend Tournament Americas, which streamers should be participating in. So let us step out on ladder for a bit. Now, I poured myself a coffee between rounds 3 and 4. I didn't drink it at all. All right, we have the coffee. We also have a match against Optimist. You're going to join a Kato? No. I look forward to a revenge match. You're gonna win the weekend just to prove that the mini wasn't a fluke, huh? Channel point predictions are up. Maybe I should have taken the speed. You have like 200 hours in the game. I have like 5,000. You are ready to Spooter Void Isle. Let's go. Love it. Maybe we want to be over here. We do want to be over here, don't we? Blue on a 10 stream streak. Let's go, brother. Thank you very much for the long time support. Blue has been gifting subs on this channel for almost 2 complete years. And very much, you guys, if you are enjoying the fact that I'm here, the fact that we do this on our Saturdays, you might owe Blue Feral a thank you. His support, along with Just Nash XYZ and Mr. John Thursday and Zach in the early days, was really what got me started. Very much convinced me that this was something I could do, you know? Not even for a living, just something that I was halfway decent at doing. And really appreciate you guys. Jerry Hattrick as well. Hello, Whooped, taking over the moderation from Lady Naween. I know Zalix is here as well. He's been lurking quietly. But we did have a bot escape. We had a bot escape moderation. Streamer got to handle it. That never happens. We get through to take the tower on the right side. Oh. Opponent gets the marksman and takes this other marksman, right? Right. Surely just takes the other marksman. We're going to see if we can punch through on the right. Yeah, opponent throws down the marksman and some steel balls to try and slow the push over there. Leisha says, so thanks, Blue. You've been enjoying the stream between trick-or-treaters. Trick-or-treating got postponed to tonight due to bad weather. Okay. That is in the category of things I didn't even know happened. But, it makes sense. California, this would just never happen to us. You had nice weather, but only 4 kids showed up. Breakfast was Kit Kats and Twix. We have a bunch of Kit Kat survivors as well. Round for opponent, sure. I mean, when you get the 2 marksmen on the drop, that makes, that's fine. That's fine. We see how it goes. Just want you guys to kind of keep keeping some pressure on, please. There is a Wraith for him. And surely this means it's time to get out of donuts. What? You had 80 visitors last year all night. You're at over 100 with an hour to go till curfew. Oh my goodness. I do not have enough candy to last another hour. Well, that is what the turning off the porch light is for, right? Man, those marksmen just have way too many hit points. Goodness. Problems. Porchlight will be off soon. Well, he intensived his Wraith as well. We had a super cute one as well, Turbo. Turbo says I had a super cute older sister and younger brother pair, both under 10. Girl takes a piece of candy, puts it in her bag. The boy stands there shyly. Dad says, take a piece of candy and put it in your bag, son. He takes a piece of candy and puts it in his sister's bag. Aww. Aww, what an adorable one. We had somebody show up. Now, you have to imagine the front of our house has two cats with like a welcome in scaredy cats and a kind of a next to nothing. There's like a witch and a ghost, but they are not. They're like, you're the least terrifying of possible possible villains there. And this little voice shows up. I'm scared. Like, it's just amazing. Oh my gosh. It was, yeah. I was just like, oh no. And he had to be like 3. I'm scared. See if we can get those guys going. Halloween is far too adorable and sweet. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Leisha. Anti-air for those guys, sure. But the thing is, the steel balls get out in front, right? So, although, what's 20,000? Yeah, you still don't one-shot this guy either. So it'll be 2 shots, which isn't great. We don't want to see you 2-shot that. Yes, Reven, we definitely need a lot more steel ball. You are not wrong. We don't celebrate Halloween, but we do Martin singing. The little ones go out with lanterns. What? What the heck is all of that? Maybe I should have EMP'd down there, but, yeah. I should have taken the EMP. But on the 11th of November. Okay, blue hair. Also, are you a critic of the specific Mechabellum player, blue hair? Or is the name something else? You just get a couple of goofs singing We Wish You a Merry Christmas. Seeing as it's technically after Halloween, they got full marks for being in season. Love it. Love it. No, we came so close on that front this time. Despite the EMP, it's because I love to critic stuff, and way back I had blue hair for a bit. Okay, that makes much more sense. I guess we're taking a free Overlord, because we might as well. Double Rhino over there, huh? Okay, interesting. That's disappointing. I was hoping you just went around complaining about everything Blue Hair Guy did. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, hey, is this... Oh, wait, anti-missile device. That might actually work. Hmm. Yeah, it worked. And the pull is great for him. Alright, that was a quick and disappointing game for us. With Optimist getting the job done. We wind up... Man, Oh. It's super stressful watching Mechabellum streams. What? Because oftentimes people will say blue hair, and then I'm gonna get all, wait, what? What is it you want from me? True. Oh, we face ICD. We saw ICD in tournament. I don't wish we had played that one opposite. I said at the start, I wish I'd taken the speed, or I might have taken the speed saber. That might have been a better choice for us. Hmm. Got Elite Mustang's Hacker. What do you guys think of that? Elite Mustang Hacker, maybe with some Phoenix for single target? We might also throw down fire from the hounds. And it will be over here, sure. Firehound plus Hacker could be really interesting. Could be really interesting. Let's see what we get. If I can get the fangs on round 2, that would be ideal. Fang dropped for 50. I really want some level 1 anything in front of our tower, and the Fangs are slow. Yeah, we might just Fire Dog here. Well, we have level... We are elite, so we may throw down level 2 hackers as well, yes. We can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. The crawlers here are to pull the Wasp Swarm onto the Mustangs, essentially, if he had taken it. But then also because we're going to want chaff anyways. Got the 1 tower. And this is, by the way, saving a whole bunch of XP into the arc lights, right? Because the level 2 crawlers aren't dying. Oh, we get exactly what we wanted. Precisely what I wanted. So, Fangs up front. Am I selling anything here? You got missiled out and did nothing, and we still won the round, so I think we can afford to sell you, right? Right. Yes, Elite Spec cries out in happiness. It's true. It's so true. Opponent takes the Fangs as well. Buddy, that's also not going to work for what I've got in mind. And ranged the hackers, sure. Yeah, thank you, Bear-like indeed. I mean, there was a reason I didn't take Fangs, right? And I kind of felt like opponents should have. There is a strat for, as the opponent to Elite Spec, you may want to be taking... You may want to be taking a Fang on round 2 just so that I can't get that drop, right? We're going to win this round by air. want you guys kind of right on those two. Opponent took the Mustangs. Brilliant. We would like your unit, thank you. We like your units, they're very nice. And round for our Phoenix again. I should expect him to take the storms, right? Opponent should definitely be thinking about the storms. Oh, he took the Overlord, went anti-missile on the Mustang to try and stop the... Okay, okay. I see you. Hackers are like Raidens. Just get enough of them and the game is over. Yeah, it's definitely going to be, like, hacker stang, but I'm also not too fussed about the, not too fussed about the Overlord. We've got the Phoenix in there. We'll see how it goes. You know, that poor Overlord turning so much, right? Yeah, we're definitely needing the chaff clear. He's taking that, right? I don't think we can afford the shield bubble this turn. That is kind of annoying. Gonna try Mini Wasp, okay. Wild. We hacked created Mustangs. This is just insane. That's what you say so, sir. ICD is the one that said you'd be an easy win. Yeah, I don't mind his Mustangs doing the wrong thing here. Like, the storms are fine in my book. Bit of a problem here, though. The hackers are putting in a ton of work. Slowing everything down. It's great. I'm loving it. Maybe we do sell these guys. Actually sell those guys. we did need range on the well. He's salty. It's okay. Everybody tries underground. I know. Like, why be salty in a game like this that's just a bit of fun? You try out different strats. I've never tried this one before. Like, hello? Has he finished us? He has. The fire seems to help him, yes, exactly. C'est la vie. But I mean, personally, I was having a lot of fun with that. I actually still wonder if the if selling the storm makes a difference in that one, right? Oh, there's the screen we wanted. Yeah, I don't think we need to, I don't think we need that person anymore. Yeah, if the hackers can't find stuff on the grounds, then the boats can't do stuff. Where the fire, yeah, I think you're right. I think if we looked at that here, we'll run an ad. I think it's the penultimate round, right? Not the final round. It's round 8. He's at 1600, right? So this is the spot we just need to finish, right? No, hold on. These guys needed the range, I think. We take one more. Temp range there. Might just be more of these guys. If we can do 1600 here without the extra fire. Yeah, no, we let the boats get away from us, I think. Interesting. All right. Let us welcome back to those of you that saw ads. The penultimate rounds didn't go much better with without the fire. Yeah, it might be ranging the hounds, more chaff. Lepistoda might be right. That it may just be a chaff issue for us, right? We don't have things showing up late game, things to distract. Yeah, I wanted to shield on the hacker was kind of the other thing I was thinking. Let's try, we know we're bad at Tarantula. We're kind of playing Tarantula when kind of try to force ourselves to learn it, right? I can actually afford to sell out of our wall here, right? Alright, opponent is charging the other side. Yeah, shields would have let them tank a lot better. And that was the original thought, was a whole bunch of shield. Shield and hack. Right, Tarantula should pair well with Raiden. get to the end of the fight here. And we do eventually win it. That works for round 1. Well, for round 2 here. 4,700 to 3,300. We're in a bit of trouble, it seems. Reven, yes, the oil plus fire. What I'm thinking here is, let's we'll put the I just saved it. And we kill the I mean, maybe there's a shield somewhere out there. Are we hoping Bear Lake is kind enough to grant us a Melter next round? It's either Melter or... It's hard to say, for sure. Yeah, we'll let these guys run right into the fire. Fangs take out all the wasps. The Void Eyes seem to be having a good time against the fort. We get a round win. What do we get? None of these are what we wanted. Yeah, I don't think Saber's the path to go down. That might just be melt things. Hello, Toast. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope things are well. What do we want here? You are home, at least. Well, I'm glad you're home. Happy Saturday. Narayan upset Apucci in Weekend Tournament European and went on to win it with beating Andy, who had beaten Reven earlier. I know. Poor pupper, indeed. Launcher overload for the forts. Well, he's got it. launcher overload into melters. Got the job done. I have said, I am terrible at tarantula. Like, is this just something where I should have gone harder into the tarantulas way earlier? Like, how do we never get a tarantula level? Maybe we should have been leveling, like... What even, you know, like, I just don't understand. Just don't understand. Like, none of these guys have leveled. How? How have they never leveled? It just makes no sense. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying, Reven. Snail speeds! Hello, hello! Yeah, one or the other was probably better. We tried selling the second one here. But now we're just vulnerable to the wasps, right? Alright, so... yeah, Mech Rage. So, one instead of the other. Spider greater than Badger, simple as that. Pop this one here, there's no need to be that far back. Maybe. Maybe. Range is the enemy, we don't want to have to take range. Okay, that makes some sense. That makes some sense. Well, we could have at least won a round against him if we had sold out of the Badgers. So the Scorching Charge on the Badgers is just a mistake, right? And hey, we're getting this screen. I filed a little bug on it the other day. So we're getting that screen now. But we're all the way down to 1800, which is, you know... sigh. Dillo. Ray guy, yeah, whatever that person's name is. The Raymaster plays other stuff more recently. Yeah, I mean it's like the problem with naming yourself anything after a unit is that unit is never always going to be as powerful as it was when you started running it. Silo, you have 321, but you want to play a 50,000 hit point match. And nobody's going to jump into that with you, buddy. Yeah, Mech Rage is super good. Dream of Isolde. Definitely feel like Mech Rage the Tarantula is one of them. Okay, we're doing poorly enough that we're getting matched into the 1600s now. Yay! Mech Rage is because it has less overkill, guess who? Interesting. Interesting. Let's force ourselves to lose it, to use it again. Ace Paco is opponent. Yes, let's try it again is basically the, you can decide one of two things, right? You can decide that either your play of it is incorrect, or that the unit is underpowered. One or the other. So, obviously you can lose 200 MMR just trying to force a unit that you're no good at. Ah, Suppression Void. Yeah, so we never did take Suppression on the Voids, right? On that last round, either. And the marksmen do clean up the sledges here. Missile strike sounds pretty good to me. Also haven't really spider caged anybody, so let's try classic spider cage. He's going to missile out the marksman over here. We hit all 5 sledges, which is what I was going for over there. We've also kind of pulled some of the chaff out this direction. Little chaff clear guy should take care of the tanks, I think. Yeah, once those tanks are damaged. And level 3 marksman carries the game for Haspaco. We need more chaff more than we need that marksman, right? Right? Surely we just need more chaff here. Big sabers, okay. We definitely need more chaff now. Little wasps did their best, but there were enough marksmen on the board for opponent. Opponent took the Mustang. And not even scrap remains from tarantulas when the saber hits. It's true blood mass. Hello, Bagel Truther. What is the truth about bagels? Also, we got the tower for a change. Let's go. Mech Rage doing its job down there, and all the shields are gone. Alright. Greetings, fellow breakfast food. And we get all the levels. Okay. Okay. Alright, fire. Fire for opponent, okay. We got the left side tower. What the heck? Are you gonna burn everything in your own fire? That would have been amazing. That guy gets his level. Loving it. Riding for opponent on one side. Tower take on the right. Alright, we seem to have at least found the level that we can make Tarantula work at. I mean, okay. It might be a round for him. Hard to say. We are going to hit a whole bunch of things there. He's taking EMP on the marksman. Is that to try and turn off the... It's presumably to try and turn off the... E-techs on the tarantulas when they get out in front of their chaff. Yeah, good round for him. That's why Reven said we needed range on the tarantulas earlier. All right. A little lacking on late chaff. Yep. That's why we added the two late crawler. Rhino got all the way in on the chaff clear there. That's more like it. Both towers down, and I suspect that is GG's. It is. You have surrendered. Got to go get some coffee back in 30 minutes or so. Good luck in the games. Thank you very much, Whooped. Tourney is about an hour and 45 minutes away. We win that one. We still barely squeaked past it, though, right? Like, less than 800 hit, or less than 1,000 hit points left. And it's not like he was in a really specifically great build down there. Specifically strong comp. I think any real strong comp would have won it. Leisha, for anyone that was interested in my Halloween story early, I started rationing early on and wound up with just 3 pieces at the end of the night. Wow. Yikes. We have turned it around for a big plus 13. Okay, that is a great question. You Cat Cafe wants to know if tournament times are shifted for those who observe daylight saving times changes. They are, yes. So the tournaments are scheduled in UTC, and they will shift by an hour. So tonight's tournament will be when you think it is, and these tournaments are the exact countdown clock away, not the, that won't change. So the mini tournaments that were at like this one was at 1 p.m. This one was at 7 p.m. for me, so 1300 and 1900. Those two will shift for me to 1200 to 1800. Leisha, they've always changed. They're by UTC. They don't adjust the times based on your local time zone, because plenty of their global tournament, right? Different countries celebrate. China doesn't observe the daylight savings times. UTC doesn't observe. Plenty of countries change clocks on different days. So yes, the tournaments will be at a different time than you might be used to. So yeah, you will adjust by an hour tomorrow. I started my ad. I'm going to go grab a coffee refill. I will not take as long as Whooped. I'll be right back. All right, so we are back. The tournament time will change due to the time shift. I already had the coffee made, but yeah, I've got a whole like system out there. Auto, like it's set on a timer, to like grind and brew when I want it. Arcanio at 1883 will be our opponent. Congrats to those who had faith in Streamer turning it around. Now the question is, can Streamer keep it going against somebody more at their in the 1800s? Do we want to try the elite hacker silliness again? Probably better to just take that for giant specialization later. Opponent likely just attacking this side, right? Fair point, Snowy Bull. Fair point. Can we keep it going against an equal skill opponent? Doesn't equal try elite hacker. Yeah, no, these are not spiders. You are correct. Who knew? And they do look very similar, it's true. Okay, what am I trying to accomplish here? That sort of work. I think I want that instead. What are you doing back there, buddy? That's an odd formation. Oh, sure, one Assassin Steel Ball goes for the tower. Why is it always one Assassin Steel Ball? Assault storms for the meme. That was funny. I kind of love it. It would be very silly. Vertical assault storms for the poor steel balls to run into. Rhino, probably not great if he's not also taking the right. Okay, so he has gone to a whole bunch of steel ball, which is sort of perfect because we go to Arclight and Raiden, and we call it good. It sort of replaced sledges with assault storms. Yes! That's a close round. A very close round. I love it. Do I level that, or do we just save it? I think we're just going to do extra damage from everything. There's a level 1 Fire Badger on the flank. We've got a bird over there to play defense. Did opponent not fly? Opponent did not fly. Wild. All right then. What was the plan there, sir? I'm so confused. I'm gonna try Farseer. We've got the Phoenix and the Raidens. I think that missile does what we wanted it to. Yeah, slows everything down in the middle there. Murder me on the ground and hope it's enough. Part A was achieved. It definitely was achieved. You're not wrong. really what we want to do. Nope, he's blocked it as well. We should have been deeper, I guess. Mech div for you guys, okay. Down for him, okay. What now? 3,500 to 3,600, relatively even. I think we might want to sell the Phoenix. I think they are going to get out front and die, right? We float the 200. Oh, we forgot to test that piece of information we got during the tourney. Toast, how do you feel about doing a little science? Because somebody said something during the tourney and half of us were like, are we getting trolled right now? Like, is this for real? So the piece of info was that the whether it's correct or not, what we were told was that the chain of Raiden no longer applies EMP to the secondary targets. So you would need like a, you know, set of steel ball maybe. Like 2 packs of steel balls and see if the second pack gets EMP'd. We even care about you, right? Mostly what we want here is a keep opponent off of keep opponent's AA off of these guys. Seriously, more Fire Badger, but doesn't the Fire Badger just die to the Raiden also? I am so confused here. Range, they've got longer travel time here. You were trolled. EMP is still applied to change targets. Thank you. That's handy. That's handy to know. Yes, defensive buildings can be freely placed in the testing grounds. It is true. It is true. I think that is GG's. Oy, oy. I just cannot seem to win a, can't seem to buy a victory tonight. Let's get all the losses out of the way before the tournament, right? Is that the idea? Minus 17 on that one. Let's see here. We'll run our ad. I'm gonna go throw food into the yes, buying a victory. It's true. I'm gonna go throw food into the oven real quick. We've got 80 minutes still tournament. 80 minutes. All right. Yeah, the anti-missile didn't seem to help anything, Bladesinger. I don't think it was too far back. It's a great question. Not sure if that was too far back or not. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We are going to be up against Seth, 1692. And he's trying to knock us out of the 1800s. Right, Tarantula Void. Put our 1800 MMR on the line with Tarantula Void-Eye. Eeps. I'm worried. I'm worried, chat. On the other hand, the name Seth does not inspire terror the way that certain other names might. He's in Sabretooth, so... we want to be deeper. Start deep, see what happens. Okay, he is also starting deep. Actually win on the right. And he's got basically no shaft clear over there. So we're gonna beat both of those Sabretooth, and then what? Lose to this thing? No, we do not lose to that thing. We actually win our round. Let's go! Round one for us. Heaps. ER Marksman for a standard v standard? I think he should take it. Imp Factory game. Would have been it. Could have been it. This missile strike hit 3-hole crawler. Our Void Eyes are doing pretty decently. Adding the suppression shot to them. These guys have done their job as far as protecting and slowing down tower take. Oh, where are you guys going? Why are you taking your sweet time doing that? There is a crawler down here. So, crawler had a great round, gets towers. Their chaff clear is getting stuck on our spooters early. Exactly, so don't range the spooters yet, is what you're saying. Missile strike got the backside fangs. Opponent took the Mustang. That's just going to feed experience into the tarantulas, right? Exactly what's happening there. And the healing Sabertooth does get to heal most of the way back here. But there's no real chaff clear left. Can't heal your way through this, buddy. Alright. Alright. Super heavy armor on a healing saber is rough. Super heavy armor on my healing saber would be nice. Right? Surely that would be nice. Okay, let's see what we get. That's a very good point, Toast. That is a fine, fine point. I am guessing that is the super healing saber. You've got the super heavy armor, but you haven't put it on anybody? What are you doing, son? What are you doing over there? Comrade Hacker, our saber, exactly, Gafuffin. That is precisely what I'm thinking. We floated 100 this turn also. This should work out for us. And does. Super heavy. Ooh, super heavy sandworm now for opponent. Or is it here? Maybe I should have shielded that. Son, put the super heavy armor on either the saber or the worm, please. Why? Why are you not Seth, have you forgotten? There it is, on the worm. Okay. Not really where I wanted it. I'd much rather it was on the saber. All right. In before he puts it on a wasp. Hey, he got it somewhere useful. Can't fault him for that. Wait a minute. He took it back off the worm. Now I'm really confused, guys. These were not level 1, they were level 2. I never recruit a level 1 hacker, honestly. Not if I can help it anyways. I need to keep the worm on the surface over there. Yeah, there's gonna be fire. Shocking. Alright, food is ready, so hopefully this round is not horrible. that round finishing. Ruh-roh. Things look pretty weak on one side. On the other hand, we have a heal saber. Okay. Well, problems have occurred. It is getting late. You're gonna go cook dinner. I just cooked dinner. Hope some late chat helps. There's the wasps with range. Were those last turn? Those are new. Okay, that's fine. I'm glad we have the fangs. Not sure the fangs are far enough forward or far enough back to help against the wasps. And the wasps outrange them. That's also no good. Might be in trouble here. If we get another round, it would have been amazing if he'd put the super heavy on a wasp. No, he's got it on the level 2 sandworm over there. We get the tower on the right side. We even have... We had crawlers survive to hit the tower on the right side. My worm, son. You were the gold damage dealer, huh? Okay. You say so. Wait a moment. Is this one of the very... We'll enhance for now. Right, each wasp gets its own Mustang here. And the Mustangs stay well away from any other target. Let's see if it helps. All right, there was a flank. Haha. Hello, flank wasps. Right side tower down. And working left to right. And we got him. We got him, guys. We got them, and we got food. Comrade Hacker to the rescue. I mean, opponent tries a zillion wasps with ground targeting. But spent... This is a mistake it's easy to make, right? Spent a lot of time summoning in over here. Should have sold the worm to put a super heavy... You know, if he actually put a super heavy on one of the wasps and had it vertical, and then the other one horizontal back here, I think it might actually have tanked the Mustangs during summon in and won that corner. That would be a wild thing to test. But we've got our food. We have... Somebody wanted to know time till tourney. Nope. Big 14 MMR swing. All right. Yeah, we are running Spider Mine on this spider. "56 minutes till tourney." We've made it to the end of the Napoleonic Wars, 1815. Oh dear. Oh dear. We get the goofies. All right. Did our Stang have text? We ranged the Stang on that round. Hello, hello, my friend. Tourney tonight? But not tonight. Not in this game. I do not wish you good luck in this game. All right. What are we thinking here? It was so satisfying. All right, opponent far right or far left. Is that a? It is. That is a Carry Fang start, if I ever saw one. Let the Gamba commence. Who's going to support Vibe? Also, what is our what is our group at here? There's a rhino over there. I love it. Yep, range for those boys. Should be a big round for him, right? Or not. Do we have enough crawler? Actually get his tower first. That's silly. Poor Saber just fed into the meat grinder by itself. It totally was. I just get charged shot first. Honestly, probably yes. See how it goes there. All right. They've actually absolutely got to go to armor, right? I think he's actually into a kind of needs abyss, if I'm right. Yeah, it's Rhino Fang right now. Oh. Arseer. Arseer? Arseer. Okay. Alright, alright. Neck rage for the fangs? Sure. Armor for you boys, right? What was Vibe saying at the start? Just chilling on some mecha. I think Fort Stang is going to beat Rhino Fang here. Zerk Rhino? No way. No way. That would be awesome. I would love to see Berserk Rhino play from Vibe at this point. It'll be one of the world's silliest things. But assuming that's coming, oh no, it's a mountain? It's a mountain. A mountain on the line, team. And are these fangs now shielded? Is that why they're taking forever to die? No. They just take a good long forever to die. I'm stuck in the oil over there. That's wonderful. GG. Ooh. I was absolutely planning to just hack that whole Rhino lineup, and luckily Bear Lake gave me the fort. Absolutely. I use it only for free eternity. Apparently my training. Aw. There. You too. I wanted to see him go berserk. Berserk whirlwind healing rhinos or something like that. Well, that one. You'd think Vibe would know better than to try to run Harry Fang against me into a Mustang start. But hey. He did not. That or he was just having fun. Rhino play was interesting. I think this is way too far back, right? I'm not sure what's going on with that. Do we get the final screen? We don't get the screen. Why don't we get that screen anymore, Bear Like? Bear Like, why? You can get it in certain ways. That amount of rhinos was going to get scary, but I mean, I was also thinking, yeah, just an intimidation strat. I mean, once I've got the forts out, I'm like, I have the rhinos beat with forts. I'm running rapid reload, right? So, oh my god, instant match into Masky Alex. Masky Alex, there are about 40 minutes exactly. Write your name entirely in rhinos. I love it. Congrats to those that took streamer on the last one. Masky Alex, not to be confused with the streamer Masky Art, or with Kiddo, who makes masks. Kiddo's name is not Alex. Speed. Take the supplies and run. Oh, good. Take the supplies and run. Never look back. Never surrender. Makes me think of that one time the little one built so many Nidus networks that he spelled TLO in Nidus worms in the middle of opponent's space. Oh my god. Brilliant. Over this set of talks here. All right, that's round one for us. Saber's having a good old time. Pair of crawlers is what I was planning on buying anyways. Opponent does have that coming. I guess we'll just extend the line there. Opponent also took the crawler. Yeah, took the crawler drop, I think. Has a million things out there. You guys getting your hits in for the work team. We've still got a crawler alive down there. It still has some bangs. We'll kill the fangs one at a time over here. Hello, hello. Goodbye, goodbye. Alright, round two to the sabers. One saber has leveled, one arclight has leveled. Portable shield for you. Replace you with an arclight of your very own. Do we cause problems if we slow down all the late chaff? I think we do, right? I think we cause a lot of problems if we slow down the late chaff. Not enough. Tarantula's getting their job done. You put a portable shield on a crawler. Did we spread out the crawlers to mimic loose formation? That's a little bit rough. also feels like we need more crawler arriving. Yeah, the pull is going to work much better. The pull is doing more what I imagined we needed done there. Right, there's a gap. Yeah, the oil really not accomplishing what I hoped it would. I'm going to try the Phoenix to clear out that flank over there. Our take on the right side is good for us. Does anybody shoot up? Nope, we do more damage to him than he does to us. That's fine. I think we just add Overlord to this board, right? Opponent took the Wraith. That's fine with me. We've got the kind of the answer to it. Buy one Wraith. Buy two Wraith. Goodbye, Phoenix. And pew pew, indeed. Opponent should Phoenix flank, right? Be my expectation. And there will be 0 Degen now. No Degen, no EMP, GG's. Saber arc into boat. And that is a dub for us. And of course, the game does not want to show me the results for us. That was a plus 29. Tournament in 26, so we've got time. We've got time for this. That was some good MMR gain indeed. That one felt good, Incarsus. How are you doing? Odds? I don't want to play odds. You don't want to play odds. You restarted and it fixed itself. Okay. Try aerial spec. Oh. Oh, hello. Looking fun. Do I just want to play from standard? Surely not. Alright, odds coming on the not the wall side. Weren't for the tower take, things might have gone all. But the Sabers, well, the crawlers get the tower. Sabers do good work. try a little bit of wasp shenanigan there. And also with the wasps. He is selling through stuff to try and put the early heat on. And he should have the Wasp v Wasp advantage out there. So he wins the round on upshoot, I think. We've got some fangs left at the very end of the round, but I don't think they're enough. On the other hand, those sabers don't go exactly where they're needed now. I don't think. And yeah, the Wasps will win the round for him, but only by a few points. Alright. So we haven't sold out of anything. He has. And that is working better for us, I think, than for him. That Wasp drop, the Rhino drop worked the way I wanted it to. Check that out, gang. Look at that. Rhino drop getting the job done. And we'll win a round, and we could level the Wasps if we wanted. You guys know how much we love our ion beams here. Do we sell you now? Right, we sell you now. Having gotten them to do the job that they needed to do. Yeah, we've got him to kind of over-invest on that corner. Ion Beam could have been a little bit better this time. Wasps are down. The arc lights are doing their best. Come on, Arcs. You got this, boys. Let's go. We do got this. Look at that little arc lights. The little arc lights that could. Who knew? I wonder if we can just kind of stymie you. Is there a way to kind of hit you, but nothing else? Leave you out on the flank there. Slowed as much as you can. Okay, opponent in Raiden. What do we got? Tournament is in 15 minutes, so registration should be opening any moment right about now. Round for us. Opponent went air against the aerial specialist. Loving it. Not loving any of these, but we do kind of love you, don't we? Even the vertical sledges seem to actually have worked over there, too. All right. Oil on the far side. Range for the Raidens. Alright, from 4,200, what do we drop to? We drop to 23, so it's 2,490 to, or 2,400 to 2,600 here. I think we're going to try Shield Fang in front of this junk. You there. Kinda clever. Kinda clever. Light a bunch of stuff on fire over there. I kinda like it. Ruh-roh. Oops does not get what he needed to get. Problems. Opponent trying Mustangs to clear the fangs. No, the tower timing is awful. Oh my god. I should definitely... Wait, are we still alive? Are we still alive? We are still alive. Barely.
I think the boats just wind up kind of too far out in front, honestly. All right, it's GG's and odds the victor here. We will be restarting to get into the tourney in a moment. Tourney is in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. All right, we cast one this morning. It was won by Narayan. Well, mid-afternoon, really. Yeah, I should have leveled up my tower, Nataru. Not wrong over there. Not wrong. All right. Yeah, we don't care about anything other than those. Tournament 88 currently. Red Scare, Apucci, Skay, Sparty, Castelia, the top seeds. That is pretty similar. Pretty similar to what we saw in the previous one. A joining at 2307. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We are just 2.5 minutes from tourney. Not much to say now. Look at that 1600 guy, very sus. Yeah, long shot down there. AWM has joined. He'll be right under Skay. What else we got? Sunnyside, Illuminati, Dionys. Odds are the next group down. Gotta figure 401 might be ICD there. Kingshi, Hikiko Mori, Amarok, and Shalia are the folks above. And it looks like it is going to be one big group. So if you are in this tournament, Roadblock at 143 is going to be facing Roadblock or Tuna Harhar are going to wind up facing K or Red Scare by the end of this one. So, casual, huge MMR differences in this. Freak Bob has joined. That's one of the. That is my best opponent beaten from preseason. All right, folks, ready or not, here we come, ladies and gentlemen. Start your mechs. It is time. We have drawn Fedez for match number 1. Let's get ready to rumble. Indeed, dinner nommed, work done. Perfect time. Perfect time to be coming back. Don't think I want to try that into Fedez, do I? I think I'd rather have specialized sabers into Fedez here. Hello. Good luck, have fun. Let's minimize. I just want to see what our seedings are relative to each other. Vibe is in at the 23. We're the 20 seed. Fedez is the 35 seed. So that's kind of your overall group there. All right, that is deep with Arclight and Void Eye. Wrong side tower had a good round. Weak side tower got sold, so. Yeah. I think we probably want to play around the missile strike. That's a loose formation crawler and a half. Around the, okay, you've just gone for the missile strike. That's fine. We'll wind up with a weak side rhino over there that we didn't... I mean, it's not great. Not great. It's just showing up at the wrong time. On the other hand, it looks to me like opponent is very, very much riddenable, with no chaff whatsoever yet. Some Mustangs now. Sure, opponents saw the round 3 Raiden coming. They've still got no chaff. He took the Scorpion. We get the tower. He got the tower as well. Okay. Opponent takes Phoenix. We get the right side tower. Phoenix had a nice little instant lock over there. Oh my goodness, we've got another amp core. Like we'll be steadily upgrading you guys. No, not you. Probably you guys. Range Mustang everywhere, okay? But where's the Gamba? I had the Gamba up. There's 70 bets on Amarok, 0 bets on Fedez. No, my fault you didn't see it, Incarsus. You were eating apple pie. It's not Thanksgiving yet. That's later, buddy. Lady Nguyen asking the important questions here. Everybody's anti-air now, huh? Is that just GG's for us? Real close. Damn it! GG's, Fedez. Versus! I'm so mad. Definitely feels like we could have played this one better. But it's not like we were close. I mean, he's got 3,800 hit points. We weren't close. We were not close. Match is still ongoing. Bruno Sardine against K. Maybe we'll step into that one. See what's going on there. I mean, opponent literally had double AA. Bruno Sardine running a Arclight Marksman into a classic Vulcan Marksman. Bruno Sardine does not sell his buildings. those of you that see ads, we're going to run a longer than normal ad break right now. These two don't seem to be clicking speed up, so you won't miss much. This round ending, we should be back with plenty of time for this match. Bruno Sardine won round 5, in part on the Overlord call-in. We kind of knew the score coming in. 34-73 there. Wraith for Bruno. They took the, I think it's the level 2 steel ball back there. Nope, it might be the level 2 saber here. Hard to tell. Yeah, it's 2 level 2 sabers that he took. Sir, do you know how badly the Wraiths are going to die to the marksman from the Vulcan marksman here? Yeah, Kay is just going to steadily build in a board here, I think. You got ganked by a cockroach in mid-match? Wait, what? Hold on a sec. What do you mean? Meow, what happened to you? Explain, explain, explain! You're safe. You're safe. For now. Does that mean you lost your match to somebody named Cockroach? Need a Dalek voice changer? I know. So I actually have, Kiddo owns one. Lets you do the Dalek voice. In fact, I haven't seen Kiddo use it in a long time. Maybe I should steal it from them, just so I have it available for you guys. Smoke bomb for Bruno Sardine. Advanced offensive tactics for K. And oh my god, Bruno Sardine is going to spend 4 shields just to make sure there is no smoke. Alright. A lot of shield that is going to go down before the fight has even started. Right? Most of those shields go down before the fight even starts. Be EMP on Bruno Sardine's marksman. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Like I said, this game was going to go long. Bruno does not seem to be clicking speed up, so the rounds play out slowly. Which, you know, fair if you're playing somebody, you're ranked 54th in a tournament and you're playing the number 1 overall seed, maybe you want to watch rounds play out. That's fine by me. Did you see what I mean? Those shields are down already. The fight hadn't really started yet. Right, I mean, take the planning time, right? You can be making your next round's plan right now. I'm not sure there is a next round's plan for this board, though. Is there gonna be a next round's plan? Yes, Visite. Everybody thinks K is going to win. Very silly. And Bruno has 835 hit points. I mean... Bruno, improved Overlord. He has the Overlord call-in coming. And he'll take 2 of them. And range them. All right. But, you know, if I were K, I would be thinking about AA on the marksman just for the wraiths. It's suspicious to me that he's got 500 left and 450 there. No blind, doesn't go for the blind, but does take the 2 and 2, so all the extra hit points, all the extra damage. New units exist. There are new units, yes. How long has it been since you played? Probably the biggest change since you did I was going to say the biggest change since you left is probably the rare units becoming core units. So this Void Eye might be new to you. I don't remember when it got added. Certainly they weren't as prevalent when you left as they are now. They are pretty strong. The Raiden from the start of the year is very strong. As you can see, Vulcan Marksman still gets the job done in many cases. Bruno Sardine at 1253 as the MMR there. Yikes. All right, let's go down the list. I mean, we expect the favorites to have wins. K, Apucci, AWM, Castelia, Real Slow, Orc Slayer with wins. Stale Donuts with the upset over Illuminati. Snuffsay upsets Odds. Hello. Raucus upsets Pingshi, so maybe I'm wrong. Upward upsets Hikikomori. We also saw Fedez upset me at the 20 seed, so plenty of folks at our level that will be down here. I don't want to play Hikikomori in round 2. Shalia gets the win. Vibe, Rider Live. Ausari over Raffle Waffle. Dahaka, Zhaji Quinhuanju with wins. Beej and Eternal Fear are at it. You guys saw Fedez beat me. Freak Bob beats Jacked. RB28 is going to take forever. Blarg against Dionys. Dionys won that one. Sunnyside having some trouble against Tuto Tobacco. Shadoff, Sparty, Skay, and Red Scare all getting wins. Sim, Amernova, Abaddon with wins. Kaj, Kanan, Fearsome Frog with wins. Godly Force, Dead Serious. Siskapijik. Sea Bailey, River of Eden, Aqua Gremlin, Wolfie, Mr. Peg, Spectre 189, Icemark, Suladon, the Serpent Lord. There's the W for you, sir. Welcome back. You're ahead of me now. Roadblock, the very bottom seed at 107, gets the dub and will be playing up. Playing up against K. We can step into some of these low division games, see what's going on there. Appreciate you all hanging out with me on a Saturday evening. Ikes on the far side was a fortified specialist. Wanderfrosh on the near side was a supply specialist who's gone, well, owns Elite Hacker and Assault Fang. Vibe confuses me. He's pretty good. I don't know why his MMR isn't higher than it is. Snowy Mole, he plays for fun. He's intentionally not playing for You tried Vulcan Marksman, Cat? Oh, you have no idea how to play this? Ruh-roh. You buy the Marksman, then you buy the Vulcans, then you keep buying Vulcans. It's simple, and then you win eventually. So for Vibe, he's intentionally not playing sweaty. He was a sweaty StarCraft 2 player, right? So, you know, played pro, did the whole pro gaming scene, you know, put the effort in, plays Mechabellum because he thinks it's gosh darn fun. So he's not out there trying to play the optimal strategy and you know, win every game. He loved his Bronze to GM series. I mean, he is trying to have fun, enjoy some Mechabellum, be a good member of the community, keep the game going. Like I think those are his objectives much more than than just grinding for MMR, you know? Puts on an entertaining show for his audience, that's for sure. Did Ikes take... Okay, these are legit. We have leveled up crawlers to level 3 over the course of this game. That's wild. These guys, by the way, are ranged elite marksman forts. This fort has 195 meter range and is just dominating the board. This is a Amarok style fort. I will outrange your melter. I will get the job done. And basically one-shotting things at this point. One-shots just about anything. Triple level 3 crawler across the back line for Ikes. But there's no other chaff. There's just those 5 chaff from the deep board. For Wanderfrosh, it is... Shield Fangs on the back row that are getting eaten up by Mustangs? Oh dear god. What is this board, guys? Alright, shield, EMP, and range on the Wasps. So, the hope here is that the EMP Wasps stay alive long enough to EMP this thing. Ikes has kind of... I mean, there were some Phantom Rays on the board, but it's kind of a cold read on the Wasps has gone ahead and taken anti-air barrage. No, Frog. Ikes is gonna win this for sure. At least that's my prediction. If Wanderfrosh were buying chaff clear and handling these, handling the crawlers, maybe it would be a different story. Oh no, there's a lock! There's a lock! That level 7 goes down, baby! Victory for Wanderfrosh! Chaff is for noobs. More elite forts. Exactly. Ruh-roh. Everybody takes advanced offensive tactics. Oh, this wasp swarm is like the most dead wasp swarm ever. Ikes, you need more chaff. Literally, this last round went to Wonderfrosh because he won the chaff war. You absolutely need more chaff. It might be the only thing you need. Ensure that nobody ever gets to connect with the big fort, and the big fort will clear the board. You also need temp range. I mean, maybe you don't, but I think you do. The Phoenix, okay, fine. The Crawler, why? Why at the back? Well, okay, maybe. Driving with a little bit staggered timings. A lot of those level 1 crawlers died in volleys right there. Extra chaff did help. Now that fort's in trouble. Chaff clear, still the problem for Ikes. Never bet on a game this low, Amarok. Never wager on a game this low. You underestimate how badly somebody can throw. 432 versus 296. And Wonderfrosh will be heading up to play somebody way outside of their level, who is never going to let it go to round 12 like this. We'll run a quick ad here and be right back for our next match. Oh, good. Hikikomori, Odds, Illuminati have all abandoned. Is folks who were ahead of us. We will face Ping Shi. Ping Shi was the 17th seed, so should be right around our level. Oh, heck. Do we do the tarantula? We know we're terrible at it. Oh, gosh. We know we're bad at this, but, oh, and it's into... Oh, my goodness. think she's a sweetheart, giving us the good luck, have fun over there. And it looks like Ping Shi's going to attack our right side tower. Emma picking tarantula. Okay, who are you and what did you do with the real Amarok? It's true. It's true. We ran it a couple of times and had moderate success. Opponent got to tower. We get a tower at a decent timing there. And we get a terrible tower timing on the other side. You know, the Sabres get the job done to start for Ping Shi. Opponent's selling out of that turret as well. Picks up some crawler that'll buy the sentry missile here. And also goes to a wraith. Stream dark for anyone else? Wait, what? No, stream should not be dark. I don't see any frame drops. Hmm. Efficient giant sounds like a plan here. Thank you for the confirmation, Meow, by the way. Appreciate it. Rebooted your net and it works fine now. I'm glad it was just you. But Thank you for the scare. Opponent level 2 Wraith already. 28,000 hit points. We're gonna need a giant in a moment. You are most welcome. It is Halloween, after all. You needed a good scare. Fair. Fair enough. Alright, 2672 now. Well, that is what we were waiting for. What we were hoping for sure. I think we level you. Alright, there is a Raiden. We got our efficiency up. He's intensived another Wraith. Could do 450 cost boats as well here. Do get a lock on one Wraith. Taking down the Raiden. We've got 2 Wraiths left. And I think we're actually going to get some pretty decent tower timing here. Ish. Ish. There we go. Round for us. Thunder God getting the job done. Hopefully we get out of there in time. Hard to say. Hopefully we keep you in the bubble as well. Hit our targets. We made him miss. when he's got 8-gun on those, it's going to be getting a bit scary. Oh my god, that tower take. Holy. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Holy chat, why? Why? I mean, it's not like either of us is going to skip that, right? Actually, can I pull you? Or if I can pull you. He's got the small E-mag this round. I expect to be right in here. Hold up. Hold up. That went much better. Alright, 1356 to 1344. Yikes, gang. Yikes. Wow. We get it right? I think we got it right. See how big that photon goes. Yes, Incarsis, we are aware. Tonight is daylight savings. Next week's tournaments will be on different days. Well, different hours, anyways. They'll be off by an hour, because tournament time does not change with daylight savings. Luckily, I have nothing I need to do tomorrow, Incarsis, so, it's fine. A lot of tower health for opponent. He's also sold the Melter. The Melter was relatively useless. Big chunks of our board are fine. Big chunks of his board are not. Can we finish this off before he gets our tower, please? Thank you. Oof, that was close. I didn't actually want that boat. Mm-hmm. We're kind of keeping them in front of the Raidens right now. I'm not sure if it's the right choice. Woof. We've just been struggling all day, man. Has not been good. Almost turned that around. Yeah, you're also 0-2? Oh dear. We might even wind up facing each other sometime soon. Hey, Apucci, AWM Castelia with wins. Real slow facing Agua Gremlin. Other reason I didn't want to do range on the tarantulas right away, Baller, was I did not want them to get locked onto the sabers that were up on the board, up on the line there. I feel like we kind of lost that one just on the chaff side. Maybe Fang Shield, if I went back and replayed that round, would be good. Agua Gremlin in trouble against Real Slow, down to 806 MMR. We can't afford another loss, guys. You got a big 2 MMR in that. Yeah, I mean, Rider Live, if you were 1-0, you were playing somebody down, at least 1,000 MMR below you, right? So, not likely to go well. Agua Gremlin, similarly here, playing well above their level. UK MMR opponent, yes. Hi, We're gonna run our ad while we're waiting for the rest of the matches to finish out. Don't go anywhere. See if Amarok can turn it around and stay alive to the end of this tournament. It should be a full 7 rounds. So you might have another 2 hours of entertainment. Agua Gremlin, looking at your board, you have 1 tech on almost every unit, right? And then, yeah, Stormcallers into this board would have been good. Then, also, like, not sure I'm the correct person to advise for Standard. Yeah, fair enough. Worm is probably the choice into Vulcan, honestly. I just ate dinner, though, Lady Noeen, so it's not like we're... It's just man... just not having it today. Up at the top, Apucci, Skay, Castelia, Dionis have all gotten dubs. Yeah, some days are like that, right? And we might just turn it around and go on a 4-game winning streak now, right? We're so far down, we're not going to be facing... we're going to be facing folks better than us for a while. Oh, do we get our chance for revenge against Meow? That would be funny. Meow beat me last time out in the mini tournament. So it would be kind of hilarious if it's me against Meow here. Although, I might wind up having to play up. Might be playing up against Blop. I think. No, there'll be one more. There'll be one more one-win player, so it will probably be me against Meow. This is not how I wanted to get a revenge game. That's not where we wanted it. The top of the group, K, Apucci, AWM, Castelia, Real Slow, Orc Slayer, I think that's ICD, Shalia, Zhaoji Qinhuanju, Dehaka, Eternal Fear, and Upwards, the favorites, all getting wins. Snuffset had an upset win in round 1, gets upset in turn by Amernova. Sim beats Tuto Tobacco. Stale Donuts, again, we're getting the favorites here. Stale Donuts, Raucus, Fedez, Ausari, Rider Live, Vibe, Baller, Dionis, Lucky Number 7, Shadoff, Sparty, Skay, and Red Scare all getting wins. Almost no upsets. When you've got a single large group like this, round 2 is pretty wild. Maybe we find the one match still ongoing. Did even RB28 has finished their match? It's Bruno Sardine. Bruno Sardine also not clicking the speed up button. Against Up Down. I still have a join prediction button. This match hasn't ended. It's going to round 13. Sigh. Relatively bold to sell out of an Overlord on the turn where the electromagnetic blast is coming down. You might have wanted to play it for the photon. Well, loose formation crawlers. Loose formation, of course, gives them less hit points, so they die quicker to fire. Bruno Sardine looks like this is a real board with, it's almost a straight out of the meta report board, right? Worms and Rydens. Now there will be one surviving air unit for up-down. But he had to bring the worm down, right? So, okay, he did lose this. Wild. Wild. Alright. Here you are. K, Apuchi Skay, a 1, 2, 3 at the top. Red Scare down in the middle of the Unbeatens. So, we'll be facing the... I think it's the 18 or 19. It might be Red Scare against Vibe. Yeah, 20. It'll add up to 29. It will be Red Scare against Vibe. Interesting. Further down, I know these guys play high-low, so Fabadon is playing up against K. Lop will be playing down, all the way down to Ike's. And then it will be, in fact, Amarok against Meow, the rematch from last mini-tournament. Meow won that mini-tournament. And I came second, so rematch of the first and second in Advanced Group 1, in Advanced Group 1, Wednesday night. A rematch of the century, down here at the bottom. Somebody's tournament is somebody's going to go 0-3 and crash out of this. Sigh. Oh no, I'm playing up against Naval Blackhawk. All right then. Well. The dream was a nightmare. Somebody abandoned late in the between rounds there. Oh, did Meow abandon? Meow abandoned. Meow abandoned and gave it up. All right. Opponent has sabers. Opponent's sabers are deep with some fangs. Okay. We have been encouraged to buy Mustang, folks. Round 1 to Naval Blackhawk. Channel point predictions up. Honestly, if we skip all of that... wind up with a ranged Mustang very early. Missile strike to wound some units rather than taking out the this guy. That thing is healing already. We can't bring it down. Yeah, okay, we do bring it down early here. A couple of guys getting to get tower there. They get it. Do we have enough DPS left for this guy? No, we do not. So the healing sabers heal their way through it. The dream was a nightmare. We don't get one. Channel point predictions still up. Streamer about a 3-to-1 favorite, it looks like. Maybe 4-to-1 favorite. Marksman? Or... no, he doesn't have any anti-air. We just take the Phoenix here. Opponent adding his own Mustangs and took many marksmen. Okay. He's also super central, right? In deep between the towers there. Tower take. Please bring that thing down. Come on now. Thank you. And lots of experience for various Mustangs. We'll take Efficient Light. Gives us, more out there. Can we take you out? Do we need to take you out? Maybe we don't take you out. Now we take that and we up the damage. Acid from opponent. Okay. We're not coming in there either. But okay. Nobody really wants to fight from in the acid, it's fair. We've taken care of the chaff clear, and basically everything we have left is chaff. Are we just straight into Scorp Stang? He's gone to the Vulcans. And our Scorpions are getting the job done on the far side. Power take. And Blackhawk down to 666. Javelin can take out those two, right? Alright, he's trying 8-gun Wraith above the above things. We do have the Phoenix. Arjav has a pretty good hit there as well. He does take out the level 2 Scorpion, but we did way more damage to him than he did to us. The Phoenix handle the Wraiths. And that is a win for us. 475 opponent's MMR. Sorry, brother. That felt a little gross, guys. +1 MMR, yay! But we have a dub. We have a dub. Eventually. All right, let's see if we can find a match that is entertaining for you guys. What's going on at the top division here? Rider live against Eternal Fury. They have a lot of hit points left. Oh, Baller against Sparty? That sounds like fun. Let's see what Baller and Sparty are up to. Yeah, good on him for signing up and playing. Exactly. Oh. Little Phoenix flank from Sparty. Unprotected. Looks like Sparty is playing Vulcan Marksman, but is this Phoenix flank just too late? Guys, what are you doing back there? Now they get a tower take. It is very late, though. Still, there's not much left that is going to stop them. There's no AA left other than Fangs on the ground. There is still a Vulcan to deal with that. Are they going to just sit there and take down every shield? That's amazing. Just quietly just sit there and bring down all the shields. I hope they go to this tower. That would be to complete the shield takes. That'd be ridiculous. Party was runner-up in that elite tournament. You do appear to be spectated. Kill Cannon, you're correct on that, though, right? A second layer of chaff to occupy our units would have done better for him. Sparty, that Phoenix flank actually does just win the round. So, jump drive Phoenix flank. Sparty took the Typhoons, presumably to sell, and fund more techs on the Vulcans. Baller took the steel balls and adds a Phoenix in defense over here. The Sparty's Phoenix have jump driven out of the main fray. But that means this time he's going to have to win it outright. No, needs to be able to bring down the steel balls before they lock onto Vulcans. They do get stuck on the sledges. Stormcallers have all but taken down the Vulcans. There's one left. He's got a tower take. He's going to go down during tower debuff, though. Waller gets the round win there. Sparty on 2850. Please, someone put down AA on either side. Sparty does not believe in it. The storms had 3,033 hit points, so they survived the missile. That's so silly. Baller running the worms. Storm into Vulcan Marksman, of course, kind of the canonical, but man, this time This time, it's a lot of damage from Sparty. He had added Scorch. All of a sudden, the Vulcans are doing really, really well. Suladin the Serpent Lord says, "Mass Raiden to victory." That is the classic right now. You kind of win the whole thing now, so I think that means Sparty has won this one. So Suladin, if you wanted to catch up a little bit, this is Forgotten Arbiter's mid-season 5 meta summary. It does predate. It's from 1.8.0, not 1.8.1. So there are a few little changes that are trickling their way into the meta right now. Sparty, a Vulcan marksman to victory, gets Polar there. Still a couple of matches ongoing. Casual Skay, Dionys, and with wins Eternal Fear, upsets Rider Live. AWM beat Shalia. Shalia was like the 21st seed. Orc Slayer beats Shadoff. Shadoff was 8th seed. Orc Slayer was 11th. So that's solid. These two are 9th and 10th originally. 10th the 201 player, Real Slow the 9th seed. They're being offered Raidens and Forts. My kind of game. Real slow, all the aggro over here with secondary armament, double shot sabers, and a lot of them. Range 8-gun Wraiths running into the Melters and Degen. Mustangs for the Wasps, I presume. Ooh. Incendiary bomb from lucky number 7 down here. There is anti-missile. Seven still has 1800s to spend. Why am I so confused? Goes up to a level 4 tower and runs away. Yikes. Yikes. I'm just gonna leave the world in flames and run away. Unfortunately, he's lost all the Mustangs. And during the tower debuff, things go poorly. Wasps are down eventually to 7's Mustangs, but oof, that is it. Real Slow gets the win. Pair of 2,000 MMR players there. They both started above 2,000 coming into this tournament. They haven't moved far. What's left? What is left in this round? Raucous and Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu are still going. They're the last unbeatens. It's just asking for a 6-crawler unit flank into Real Slow's heavy side just to tie everything up. But the 8-gun Wraiths don't get tied up, right? Well, it is nuke time. It is nuke o'clock over these chain electromag range enhancement. Now, we did have somebody trolling us saying that the chain didn't apply EMP. It is false. Toast tested it and made sure that it was still working that way with chain applying EMP. Whoever that was just flat out wrong. It wasn't a name I recognized, so... Are you guessing that there would be a mobile beacon of Raiden, the level 4 Raiden over there? But he doesn't have to do that, because the level 4 Raiden just tanks it, right? Toast to the rescue. Toast loves the science. And I feel like this nuke suits Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu way better than Raucous. He needs his mobile beacon to keep this guy in the nuke zone, though. I think. Running crawler mobile beacon would do it. Nope, it's going to run away instead. And you can see that's going to let this guy get out of the nuke. Slight misplay there. Here comes the nuke. Boom, boom. Shield Wasps tanked, base tanked the nuke. Some Shielded Fangs tanked it down on the ground. But like I said, it's going to suit Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu much, much better. From 2,000, Rocks will be down to 463. Wraith, Melter, Steel Ball, or Phantom Ray? Wraiths for Raucous. Melters for Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu. Melter very, very deep. Just whatever. I've just got it. It's back here. I just don't want it to die. I think he took 2 and sold 1, right? So, that's kind of wild. Yes, I've got melters, but I don't really want them. Instead, I want all the anti-missile devices, all the shields. Yeah, 2 level 1 melters. We're just giving them away now. Blind jab onto the level 2 raid. Oi. Mobile beacon to make this guy dodge. Again, you want to pull this guy into the jab if you can, Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu. And that could be this mobile beacon across. That is a pretty good jab, though. Lined into the beast. Melter's actually done some work over there. And Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu wins this one. He's through to 3-0. And we've got a minute left till next round. I'll run my ad now so you guys don't miss a moment of match. Top group is 14 players. So Skay versus Eternal Fear. Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu will be facing Dionys Orcslayer against Apuchi. Further on down, we are in the 1 and 2s. A whole bunch of people have abandoned it 2 and 1. And we are in between Fabadin, Spectre, and Laplace's Shadow. Grinding it out down here. If you disappeared to go read that mid-season meta report, you've got about 60 seconds to get back and ready up. Well, 80 seconds, really? Don't forget to ready up. Good luck. Have fun in your matches, everybody. Channel point predictions are up for us. Let's grind out another W if we can. You won via DQ or via disconnect, via didn't ready up? Oi. That steel balls get straight through to the tower, unprotected on that side. Really gave him a problem, right? Like, just round one, guess where he's not. It's not really defended against a steel ball. And take round one. We'll have a haste module Mustang Deep. And a bit more Fang out there, I think. He levels that tower. and is in 5 arc lights. Okay. You'd have totally backflanked with crawlers the second round. I mean, I thought he was going to defend it with something other than a tower level. So I sold out of it. We'll block the Raidens. No Raiden drop for you. He's got the Mustangs on the flank. Sort of gets that correct, really. Level 2 tower over there, causing us troubles. Well, armor is still a problem for Mustangs, for sure. Ooh. Well, I didn't see the Farseer coming. Round 4 fort will get the job done, though. Excuse me, sir. Yes, please get the job done. I just said you'd get the job done. You're now constitutionally required to, right? Thank you, buddy. And you'll level. I like it. Another haste module. Let's let you guys go there. Anti-missile on his Mustangs. No chaff, really. Charge shot on the arc lights. And some stormcallers. Power takedown there. And a lot more damage. I think we skip all of that, right? His best shout is the Ray. He armors the Ray. What's our armor Wraith plan? There was no armored Wraith. That was my biggest fear out there. And we do get the job done. GG's. 1172 was opponent's MMR, so... a big +2 this time. All right. Clawing our way up off the bottom. We'll find a match to show you guys in a moment. We had 38-13. Opponent had -161. He did a good job predicting the Phantom Ray moves. He did. He did. Although it didn't help him a ton. Let's go look at. Do we want to do Skay versus Eternal Fear? Maybe we should take a look at Red Scare against Sparty here. Oh yeah, he went deep into carry arc, and we were going to throw up the. Well, as soon as he went charge shot, we went with the loose formation, right? Just kind of costs him a bit. Sparty seems to have gone to Vulcan Marksman today. Interesting. Good Scare getting a Melter Connect there. Party is slowly grinding it out on the right side, but Red Scare right now, the job done. Party at 1,700 hit points and going down, it looks like. Red Scare and Apushi won the America's 2v2 tournament last week. And Red Scare is your number 2 seed behind K in this tournament. Sparty is the number 6 seed. Mustangs to handle the Wasps. Kill Cannon says with how slow the melting point went down, Absorb might be a good pickup. Red Scare is picking up a pair of worms. Nope. Yes, no. Yeah, elites the pair of worms after selling the melter. Elite worms back in the back corner here. One on each side. This one has a amplifying core. Sparty does not take instructions from Baller. Are you trying to make sure the melter doesn't get the lock as that little mobile beacon? And change the positionings there. Yeah, Ace 2400 Kill Cannon. Well, came into the tournament at 2397. You got to figure he's gained 3 since then. He's halfway decent at this game. Worms pop up. Note that he didn't even take a didn't take Mective on them because he's not planning on them dying. They're literally just out there today. And yeah, they are not dying. They get 1 tower. They are still alive. Both worms live, and Sparty does not. Wait. Oh, Red Scare. I'm sorry. Red Scare's 2246 coming in. He's gained 5. K is the one that's 2397. My bad. Speaking of 2400s, he's facing Real Slow. Real Slow, the number 9 seed, came in at 2008 MMR. Got over 2000 by beating your streamer. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, on the far side, running the Vulcan Marksman, so Real Slow is running a beaconed war factory with its own self-photon, so it doesn't get overly deleted by the acid here. It still hasn't taken a hit point of damage, really. Now it's taking some damage, but down goes the tower. Can that thing get back out of the acid before it dies over there? It is launcher anti-missile even. Gets stuck in the acid again. Oh no! Kill cannon, that just means you need better chaff clear supporting them, right? They have said GG to each other. We're still seeing the previous round, so this one is not over yet. Is at 492. Ruh-roh. 2 more war factories, and it will be energy absorb melter. Now, this is desperation times, right? We're going to try to get the insta-lock and heal. But it's a has to win this round, right? He moves it over just a little bit so that it can't get locked there. The melter will have 108,000 hit points, but the war factory is going to do 33,000 every volley. So it's not until the melter gets fully ramped up that it'll be able to kind of heal through a volley. Two of them got locked. Two of the melters took care. Man, all 3 war factories are down. And so is Real Slow. Hey, turning it around when he looked like he was in a lot of trouble. Real Slow went for the knockout with the war factory, didn't get it. And there is not a whole lot of hit points surviving there, but just enough to get the job done. Kay gets the win. Hey, how are you at 2310 now? I wrote you down at 2397 in the pre-match screen. Maybe it was 2297. And he's gone up 13. That would be believable. Jiaoji, Qinhuanzhu, and Dionys are still going. We'll run our ad while we jump into that match. For those of you that are subscribers, I don't have Kiddo until tomorrow evening, so I should be back on for a little bit of stream tomorrow. I have something kind of silly in mind for tomorrow. That or we might play a different game entirely. I don't know. Kind of up to you. We'll see. I think I want to do something very silly in Mecha tomorrow. You see double shot acid scorpions, kill cannon is happy. Double shot acid scorpions make kill cannon happy. They are double shotting into shield fang. Oh, those poor brave fangs. Jiaoji Qin Huanju down to 400 hit points. Yeah, shield fang is so happy, Aristope. The shields are probably for the fire, but of course the fire is going to light the oil. Aware that there is going to be fire, and playing around it, we'll take a whole bunch of wasps for Jiaoji Qin Huanju, who ranges the wasps as well. Shield fangs have won you so many last rounds. I do need to, yeah, it still one-shots the fangs. I love it. Kill cannon. Shield fangs have won me so many last rounds. True. It's true. They are very good. I just need to get enough of them on the board to make clicking the button worthwhile, you know? We're gonna bring an anti-interference module haste wraith here. Left to right, that's kind of wild. Large chunks of the board are on flames. This is very much the floor has become lava, with the acid and the fire on the ground. Here comes that wraith. Oh, and the debuff. That thing is healing through it all. You can't kill me. Is that 400 hit points? It is. Dionis gets the round win there. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Here are our top group. Well, we've climbed our way back into the top 45 with a win. We're actually 28th at the moment. And 4 more to slip past if we can get a win. Casual Skay. Skay abandons at 4-0, leaving us 6 instead of 7. So AWM against Dionis, Apuchi against Ausari, Red Scare against K. God, Red Scare against K. That's a wild match. That's your 1v2. I wouldn't mind having a bye right now. This would be a nice round to get a bye. Go watch that match. I don't get a bye. Instead, I have to face nobody. You ever played Noita? I have not. I don't know why, but my gut tells me you would love it. All right. Well, I will have to ask about it when we're not in the middle of a tournament. This is just my classic Hound Stangs and Forts build. think it might be. Channel point predictions are up. Opponent running the steel balls. Also, my belly also sometimes tells me to eat dino nuggets, so I trust that, MF. All right. I mean, dino nuggies can be delicious, it's true. Opponent Steel Ball and Void Eye aggro, but off the line. Winds up sort of stuck on the wall there. And that is a pretty unfortunate set of engagements for him. He does get one of the, does get one of these guys and is headed off after the tower right now. He'll win the round. Okay. Nobody gets round one. Nobody wins round one. Wait, no. All right. Assault riding. He should mobile beacon. He should take that mobile beacon and come down and around, right? Right? Nope, he's gone for a hacker instead. He wants to hack my saber? You can't hack my saber, buddy. No, go away. Raiden gets the job done over there. And we win by Raiden and Saber. Round 2 Giant, guys. I feel vicious. Okay, we'll throw down additional Crawler. Absolutely. We have Crawler here that just brings all of the boys to the yard. All right, oil from Phantom Ray. My mean, there's got to be a fire play here eventually, right? It's got to be a fire play here. I know. I have hounds. Kind of strange. Think we might wait, you know. We might just float the 300 here and see what happens. Oh, you flew the Void Eyes. I kind of love it. Kind of love it. Void Eyes get up in the air to try and do extra damage to the Assault Ridens. A Overlord, or Overlord is nobody's answer here. Again, it's kind of solid. They're energy absorption Void Eyes, but they just don't absorb. I mean, they're getting one shot by the Raidens, right? Right, shield thing. Kind of pushed the oil a little further forward. This with the crawler on the line there. And then that is just going to let these let those Raidens push through. 5 rounds and done. Stu says, I hate how much I love Raiden. I mean, this one was very much the I mean, first off, he's fighting a 1300 MMR difference, right? But this was also a yeah, +1 MMR for us. I was going to say that's just also sort of a nobody really has great answers to Assault Mode Raiden right now. The card is very good. Let us see. Did we finish early enough to get some of that Red Scare versus K goodness? Let's see. Let's go take a look. Yes, the game really matched us together. It is one group. It is one group right now. Yes, Snowy Mole. We have been had some Navy SEAL clubbing. A giant specialist just like we were, has Raidens just like we did. Shocking. Red Scare, a Sabertooth specialist, has no sabers. Does, however, have Farseer, and started with the Void Eyes, went to Suppression Shot. Yeah, Stuv, I can certainly see why some of the, if you're at like 2200 or 2300 and you've lost twice, you're never going to come up against, you're going to be kind of seal clubbing for the whole rest of the tourney. I can see why people are abandoning it, for sure. I really like Farseer, yeah. I'm not... Like, I wanted to see an anti-missile, or an anti-air missile launcher for a long time, because surface-to-air missiles are such a thing in real militaries. 4 rounds in, Red Scare, your number 2 seed, has 4,700 hit points. K, your number 1 seed, has 2,008. But now, what are we at here? Oh, it is Heal Scorpions, one of them with a heavy armor for Red Scare, and Ranged Fire Badgers for K. Hey, are you really relying on Fire Badger as your clear, and you haven't even given it Scorch? See, we are getting a bunch of crawlers through, even into the end of the round here. And again, Red Scare gonna win the main fight. Missiles out those poor wasps. Those wasps just wanted to make a living and feed their families, buddy. What are you even doing? Five rounds in, Red Scare has K down to 375 hit points. Suladin says, I lost. There's a chance for me to fight you. Both sides have taken the improved firepower control. Oh my goodness. Level 2 hackers. K throwing the hacker Hail Mary. Has this one right on the line. Right on the flank line where it'll be... can get eaten. I presume it's what's going to get the firepower control, because you want the improved firepower control hacking the Scorpion with the... Yep, there it is. You want it hacking the heavy armor heal Scorpion. You want to do heal Scorpions? I'd like some heal Scorpions, thank you very much. Red Scare took AA on the Farseers, as Scorpion and Farseer out here trying to get a quick tower take, and also protect against a quick tower take. So, kind of if K were trying to switch it up there. Yeah, I loved Typhoons too, Blood Mess. They're not strong enough right now, in my opinion. They had been kind of OP for a while, so it's fair they have a time when they're not. There's the lock. On the other hand, there's the tower take on the far left. Heal Scorp is still not hacked. Now? No, still not. Now it's hacked. And Heal Scorpion turns it around on the far right. Has the Hacker Hail Mary done it? The Hacker Hail Mary has done it. It's at least fought another round. If only they had an upgrade for changing from miniguns to a bigger caliber. Bloodmess, you're not wrong. Double nukes. Oh dear. Nukes on top of the Raidens. That is very painful. And of course, the ground-based army for Red Scare, much easier to put shields on top of. The only question is, can you get the shield far enough back that it doesn't go down right away? It looks like the answer is yes. Shield Fang for K, but yeah, the nuke is just going to end this, I think. This hacker only level 1, I don't think that's good enough. Make the difference over here. We are trying to get the key Raiden out of there. The crawlers will distract. One of the big buffs to Raiden recently is that increase in turn radius. The change from 20 degrees per second to 60 degrees per second is huge for them. Lone, but neither range nor speed for K. Wild. I'd at least want speed to get out of the nuke zone. So either of those shields come down. One is still up by oh, it goes down, so Nuke does pretty well for K, about as well as you could have expected it to, I think. But it is not going to be enough. Tower take for Red Scare. Last couple of units holding on for K, holding out hope, but this one is over. Red Scare's beaten your number 1 seed. He is now the number 1 survivor, number 1 seeded survivor. GG's, well played to Red Scare, and I'm glad we finished our game early enough to get to see some of that one. Dionys has 30 hit points in a dream. Real Slow seems to have abandoned. Let's see if Dionys can come back against AWM. AWM is the 5 seed. Dionys was the 14 seed. They're only about they're less than 200 MMR apart. This is the round before the end. This is like the round that Dionys takes 1,600 hit points but doesn't die. Oh, those poor worms get in and fight out of the acid. They do make larvae, though. What are the techs on the melters? Heal and, I'm sorry, range and heal. Friendly GGs from both. So some of the top players are running Acid on Crawler again to answer Worm. Interesting. Very interesting. That is one very outnumbered Stormcaller. He goes down. As we said, Dionys was going to take 1600 that round. Winds up with exactly 30 hit points. We know he's going to lose in round 9. Let's see what happens there. There is EMP for the Raiden. I'm not even sure the blowing up the ground helped him that much there. But the Wasps on the right side are going to get the job done for Westmoreland. Yes, some of the Melters get EMP'd. Some of them have to fight out of acid and heal their way through it. Bro. We're so far back this round. Oh no, this thing is just going to heal through everything. And that's all that's needed for AWM to win. He just kind of runs the clock out. Wild. We are through to the next round. We'll run the ad break, I think. But AWM, Red Scare, Apuchi, Spectre 189, Zhaoji... wait, sorry. Spectre... There's only 3 unbeatens, right? Apuchi, Red Scare, and AWM, so 2, 3, and 5. 2, 3, 5 are your surviving seeds. Dionys, you'll be the spoiler. Streamer up to 3 and 2. Where does that put us? With a couple of the 4s have abandoned. A and Skay. Whole bunch of 3s. Raucus, Castelia, Real Slow. Fedez, who beat me, abandons after losing to Asari, Sparty, V, Orcslayer, Bruno, all out. So we are up to 21st, climbing our way off the bottom here. There's only 26 remaining out of the field of 107. We can win one more. I think we jump up into the top 20. Yeah, that's a lot of abandons. Tourney gets late. Good luck. You just played a 2v2. Opponent's partner quit right before the last round. What would you do if you were the AI? Oh no. I would probably self-sabotage. Knowing the AI. The AI is not great. This group plays high-low, right? So, Ping Shi is high. River of Eden is low, so it's going to be, adds up to 41. My opponent will be Aqua Gremlin, I believe. It is, in fact. We've figured out how these things work. Look at that. And, didn't I put channel point prediction up? Hold on a sec. Yeah, I swear I, There we go. Channel point predictions are up. Take a 4,300 hit point supply specialist. And welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're in round 6 of this tournament. Jonas is in the spoiler role, trying to end the tournament at 6 rounds. We're hoping we get one more round to try and climb back all the way up to 5 and 2. Aqua Gremlin is a quick supply specialist. Then he's going to start deep. Very deep. Very, very deep with sledges. Now, what kind of quick supply player are you? Are you a 4 sledge start? You're a marksman start. Okay, so that is probably a Vulcan marksman build, right? But the marksmen are in front of the tower, not behind it. Wild. He does. He has sledge link. No, he does not have link. He has armor and field maintenance. And he's a 1-on-1 player. Just wants the extra hit points. Makes sense into Mustangs, honestly. There are way worse things you could do. So round 1 for the Aqua Gremlin. You're going to play from that far back. It's fine. More sledge for opponent. Yeah, me too, a little bit, Lady Nguyen. He's taken the wasps, but he's not playing around them. We've added the additional Mustangs to cover the outsides of both towers. Opponent's missile strike took out one of our turrets, but we don't really mind that, right? We have the tower take, and we're getting a lot of experience into Mustangs this time. And 35 to 34. Well, he shouldn't take the wasps, right? Do we take the wasps? I don't think we take the wasps. I think we're just going to range those bad boys. Take the 1-1 and give these guys suppression. Range for the Arclights, range for the Mustangs. That's all fine. Why is opponent... Opponent is in entirely hackable, right? Is this a hacker game? It doesn't matter if you heal, buddy. He brought down one of the hackers, unfortunately. Two Scorps would ruin him too, but he's got no chaff, right? So... Storm Callers, okay. Okay. What is that thing in the corner? A level 3 tarantula in the corner? Sir. just all ground units. All ground. All ground into the hackers. We should have taken the wasps. Oy vey. We get one MMR again. Slowly grinding our way up through this. What is going on up here? And Dionys against Red Scare is trying to create the extra match. AWM against Apucci would be the final if Dionys can get that job done. Apucci on the far side, a speed specialist with extra speed. AWM an amplify specialist with amp cores on 3 Vulcans. So it is Vulcan Marksman for AWM. So it looks like you at least need to have Vulcan Marksman in your arsenal to be 2,000 plus MMR right now. Kind of one of my takeaways from watching tournament right now. Apucci gets all the way in and gets that right-sided tower. These ranged charge shot Void Eyes are having a heck of a round. Apucci's far side tower is level 2, so that is not going down easily anyways. Right, if you have enough Void Eyes, you can clear crawlers, guys. Apucci taught me that. What is Apucci going to do to further stop the Vulcan Marksman that is getting out of control? This Vulcan now a nano repair Vulcan. So items across all four Vulcans for AWM. Jump drive on the Phoenix, allowing them to come back to play defense against the Rhino for Apucci. Air charged shot absorption Void Eyes, terrifying to fight against. Yeah, they full heal on basically any shot unless they're hitting a chaff unit, right? Yeah, that is a pretty terrifying build. There was a game I lost earlier today that I did think about going air on the... I thought about flying the Void Eyes pretty early in the game because opponent was into something. I mean, he was clearing the ground. I think this was game 2 of this tournament, right? Uh-oh, the storms are killing Apucci right now. Stormcaller doing their job for AWM. That has stabilized at 2,200 apiece. 2287 to 2297. You couldn't get any closer than that if you tried. We weren't feeling great when we started 0-2, but we've recovered to go 4 wins in a row. Admittedly, we have not gained much MMR from it. Pucci goes all wasps. We've seen him do it before. Triple wasp. Jumps the Phoenix over to the left side. Throwing down anti-missile devices and shield. I think the anti-missile devices are going to be pretty big there. Yeah, the fangs do shoot up, right? So they are, when you're building a Vulcan marksman build, you want some fangs kind of all over the place. They are your anti-wasp. If you have not built the fangs, you are going to lose to the wasps. If you have enough fangs, the wasps don't really hurt you. I like one of the things that Pucci's managing to do here, which is using the getting the tarantulas in close, where they take the they tank the Vulcans. Oh my god, Pucci's on 22 hit points. Real men build AA spiders. No, not in Vulcan Marksman. But again, the fangs did enough there. And now AWM gets gifted either Fort or Farseer for his anti-air. Takes, I mean, they're both missile-based, right? But the other thing that Fort will do is handle the things that are locking Vulcans. Ooh, yes! A Sabertooth on the line for a Pucci. Nope, nope. It's gonna be... Oh, it's out on the flank where it'll run into the level 2 fort. Pucci trying Sprinkler Hound. Doesn't quite guess correctly where that oil will be to Sprinkle Hound them. One more wasp from deep. Oh, it's very sad. Into the oh, even the Phoenix are on the anti-air missile side. Pucci pushes all the way through to this tower, but tower is level 2. It does not go down. And Pucci does go down. Too much Void Eye, and AWM, your number 5 seed, gets the win over number 3 seed of Pucci. Is that a title for him? Dionis is on the verge of beating Red Scare. If so, that will make AWM your tournament champion and bring this stream and tournament to a close. Red Scare on 300 hit points. If he can win it, he gets a 7th round against AWM. But he's going to have to turn it around because Dionis has won the last couple of rounds. Advanced improved firepower for Dionis. Red Scare thinking about things. It is, oh my goodness. It's Elite Marksman Arc, Elite Marksman Mark for Red Scare. and a whole bunch of healing sledges with some stormcallers. But on the other side, the larva spawning worms, the big scorpions, and some mustangs. So Scorp Stang with some shield fangs for Dionys. Is that going to be enough to bring this tournament to an end and make AWM your champion? Or is Red Scare going to buy another round? Of course, every round that Red Scare survives, more experience into those, into the arcs and marks. And Red Scare has his own larva worms in the corners. One of which is wearing a anti-interference module, so it can't get EMP'd. Yeah, AA Fort not scaling is, in my opinion, the real problem with it. Right? If it scaled with level, it would be really cool, because it's a giant versus a giant, right? And there'd still be anti-missile-able. But yeah, the fact that they can get kind of hard tanked by like a level 2 Wraith or something is just kind of sad. The Scorpions are pretty much deleting the worms. Ouch! So Dionys getting a lot done, but is he going to win this? Is he just going to win this outright? Scorpions on the right side pushing through the tower. That worm on the far left is down. So no worms left for Red Scare. Big Scorpion goes down. Power take at pretty good timing. Left the Scorpion shooting a shield bubble. You get Larva finishing this round off for Red Scare. We'll go to round 11. Yeah, a level 2 Wraith just laughs at AA Fort, and it kind of mitigates the idea of taking it, right? You're a giant, you're spending a tech on it. And the fact that anti-air, anti-missile shoots it down pretty easily. Dionys trying to dodge, but did Red Scare read the direction of the dodge over there? Incarsus says, the only thing AA Fort is good for is funneling XP to itself via light flyers. And Lady Nguyen says, but pretty missiles go whoosh. That's a big bonus for AA Fort. Red Scare into... Holy... That's a lot of EMP Stormcaller right now. So trying to EMP both of the worms and the Scorpions. Dionys has gone to anti-air or anti-missile Mustangs. Is that going to be enough? Well, I mean, that's the other thing, Kill Cannon. Modern anti-air missiles are guided, right? Shouldn't a Fort's anti-air missile be guided? Is the anti-missile doing enough for Dionys? He's going to lose the left side, winning on the right, and winning from left to right. The worm is down this time. The tower is down. Dionys has upset Red Scare of 94 in the spoiler spoils. Does his job. Nicely done, Dionys. And AWM. That makes you, Westmoreland, the the American champion. Weekend Tournament America's number 130. Congratulations, sir. AWM beats Apucci, and that turned out to be the title match. Getting the job done. AWM will be your champion. It looks like Dionis will be runner-up. How sorry, just ahead of Apucci for third place. Streamer has recovered all the way to 14th. And can't do any better than that. We never played Laplace or Kynan, who are kind of the last two left. And in fact, it is done. We have finished 14th in this tournament. There's your finals. RB28, 10th. Blarg, 9th. Red Scare, 94. Effectively, your third, was in the top three, but loses the final, and because he clicked the abandon button, winds up officially placed 8th. Eternal Fear, 7th. Shadoff, 6th. Zhaoji, Queen Huanju, 5th. Apucci comes 4th. Oh, sorry. Very nicely done. 3rd. Lost to Apucci in what was the semifinal round, the 5th round. Dionis lost to AWM in the 5th round, but gets that huge win against Red Scare to claim 2nd. Nicely done. And AWM. Yeah, Dionis really did me a big favor there. Red Scare is super strong. Westmoreland, you are America's Weekend Tournament Champion. Congratulations. Nicely done, my friend. We will show down to 14th. I mean, yeah, no, we'll show all the way down to... yeah, Suladan made it to 20th. Very nicely done. Whole bunch of decent players abandoned, including Castelia, Sparty, real slow. Helps us climb up the table from the bottom there. And I think we'll probably show down to 40th and no further. Congratulations, AWM, Westmoreland. Nicely done, man. Hope you're walking proud tonight. 2v2 tournaments in 8 hours, 15 hours, 21 hours. That is, yeah, congrats to our new overlord. I mean, tourney winner. This, remember, these will be off by an hour compared to when you're used to. So if you've got alarms set or anything, you'll want to adjust those. I just manually adjust mine on, assuming that you're in America's time zone and have that coming. We have our many thank yous, including our moderators. Tonight we've had Zalex and Lady Naween. I know we have to whooped for a little while. Jerry Hattrick dropped by for a bit. Really appreciate you guys. Thanks for the cast. You're welcome, Westmoreland. Have a wonderful weekend. I should be back on. I'm going to do something kind of silly, not too serious with Mechabellum tomorrow. I have an idea that I think will be kind of hilarious content, but we'll run that tomorrow. And then I've got Kiddo in the evening, so it'll be a shortish stream during the 2v2 tournaments. VIP sponsors that we owe some thank you to: Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Ocelotus Gaming, Fab4200, Xfire X, and Anabolica. Hardware support through Blue Feral, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. Joe on Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. Appreciate you guys. Could not have done this without you. As is our tradition, looks like we're going to run one last set of ads and raid on out to somebody who is still playing some Mecha. Who is still playing some Mecha? Looks like that might only be Vibe. I think Apucci has had a very long day after Mag 1 in the morning. Bellicose Drake and Whooped GG are doing some Arc Raiders together. And we will send you over to Vibe. I don't know if he is going to continue. He's been going for about 4.5 hours. So, looks like he'll keep playing. He's in another match. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate you all.